get a news update, right, brother, Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. If you eat Kepan, congratulate my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV, Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
Tunto Spoon to get your information. Tunto Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just Tunto Spoon, Tunto Spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, right, brother, Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. If you eat Kepan, congratulate my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV, Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
deba.
Spoon
Skibidi bidi dabado.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa, 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 kuwa. Bese kuwa, 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 kudileo. Kuwa, kuwa, kudileo.
Tondo Spoon to get
Yes, I
your
do.
information.
Well,
Tondo Spoon to be
yes, I
part
do.
of the
Batile, batileo.
Spoon, Spoon Television.
Yes, I do. Batileo.
Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Yeah.
Spoon Television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tony with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Tondo Spoon to get your information. Tondo Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do, Batileo.
Spoon TV, Spoon,
Yes, I do, Batileo.
Spoon,
Beseku.
Spoon TV, Spoon,
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon,
Skibidi-bidi-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
Tondo Spoon to get
Yes, I
your
do.
information.
Well,
Tondo Spoon to be
yes, I
part
do.
of our discussion.
Batileo.
Spoon, Spoon Television.
Yes, I do. Batileo.
Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Yeah.
Spoon Television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tony with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Tondo Spoon to get your information. Tondo Spoon to be part of our discussion.
to get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Okay, folks, it's a great way to welcome you tonight to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. We want to say thanks to all of you across the world for always making up time to join us here on the program. Spoon Talk, as you know, is Liberia's most informative talk show on radio and online. This is where Liberians gather together to take information about the happenings in Liberia. And I'd like to say welcome to the program tonight. My name is Nelson Colette, and this is one edition of the program we can't afford to miss. Thanks to all of you who are listening to us on Fabric Radio 101.1 FM, Super 95.5 FM, and also Spoon 107.5 FM. And we're also live. This edition of the program is coming to you live also on Trust FM in Bombing County. And we're also live on Premium FM in that's Bon County as well. That's Trust FM. It is 88.7 in Bombay County, and we're live on Premium FM 80. That's 98.1 in Bonk, Lofa, Bapolu, and Nima counties, respectively. We want to say welcome to the program tonight. Let me go across and welcome Dr. Richardson to the show tonight. Good evening, Dr. Richardson. You are muted, Dr. Richardson.
I don't want you guys to hear me saying something that I'm not supposed to say. I don't want to have a hot mic issue, so I'm always muting myself. It's good to see you, Nelson. I don't know how you're doing it. I saw you last night again. I was up late, working after the show, and I saw you and your guys were on it again. Those guys are very interesting. I listened to it for a little bit while I was working. You really have a good management of them.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I want to apologize to you guys. We started awfully late today, so to our viewers, the day just ran by. I don't even know how we got here. It's 4:30 already. I had something to do at school today. I'm actually on campus. It's not usually my teaching day, but I had to do a presentation on professional development. So, but we're here. We want to welcome all of you to your radio station. We hope that you come in with an open mind to learn about the issues relating to Liberia. October 10th is a big day for us. We want you to get all of the information that you can get so that you'll be able to make really, really critical and sound decision for our country. How do we move our country forward? So I want to welcome you again to your platform. I want to welcome all of our viewers participate. I want to welcome all of those who are in Radio Land. So Nelson.
Yes, Dr. Richardson.
You want to just tell us before we individually welcome our viewers, you want to tell us what's going on in the country?
Oh, yes, Dr. Richardson. There are lots of happenings in the country. Well, the vice presidential candidate of the collaborating political parties, the CPP, Councillor Charlene Bromskin,
yes,
has been in the news for criticizing legislators for allotting only that's 12% of the national budget to education in the country. According to Councillor Bromskin, it is regrettable that a bulk of the 12% of the national budget ends up in the pocket of the education ministry officials as well. So, and she was making this statement, or she made this statement when she appeared at the Center for Intellectual Exchange of Opinions on Carey Street. It's called CEO for short today. So she criticized the legislature regarding that today. There has been serious flooding situations across the country recently, Dr. Richardson. I think you saw the image from Bon County, precisely the Patawi area, a touristic destination that has gained the attention of a lot of people coming to the country. Well, that place got flooded quite recently, and but not just Patawi. There are so many places in the country now where uh, people are faced with flooding situation. Well, the Liberian National Red Cross Society described the recent flooding situation and also sea erosion in Grand Cape Mount, Bomi counties as extremely devastating. Uh, and according to the Red Cross, there was an initial assessment done that revealed that in Ravensport um, and Mount, that's in Ravensport and Grand Cape Mount County, about 274 people were hardly hit by the flooding, while
Wow.
189 families, uh, yes. So the 280, that's 274 persons comprises of 189 families. There's a total of 941 individuals that have been displaced from as a result of the flooding situation. That's according to the Liberian National Red Cross. And so they've expressed some serious concerns about that. They are also they've launched a local emergency appeal to raise about 20,000 United States dollars to be able to provide a pivotal assessment or assistance, in fact, to the affected communities and individuals. That's very close to 1,000 people who have been hardly hit by the flooding situation.
I'm so sorry. My heart goes out to the families that are affected. It is a tragic event. Imagine just waking up and not having a home. You know, your house is all flooded. Everything that you ever own is destroyed due to the flood. If we're not careful, our country is going to experience this more than often. We're already experiencing it more than we should, but I'm seeing it. I can. I'm seeing, compared to when I was growing up in Liberia, compared to now, and what I've been hearing recently is
Mhm.
bad. And I was at a beach in Liberia in January, and I was sitting next to. I have a picture of myself sitting next to a almond tree, and
Okay.
later on, the person who owns the beach sent me a picture. The almond tree is gone. The
Wow.
ocean has actually taken over most of the beach area. So it's concerning. It's concerning. I imagine that's the same thing that's happening in Cape Mount. When I was in Cape Mount, I went to Nana Lodge. The next time,
Yeah.
which was about 3 or 4 years ago, when I went back to Nana Lodge, it was no longer there. The water had come so far up to where I was sitting when we went to visit the lodge. Is no longer there. So it's critical to our country. So I hope people pay attention to it. Our disaster management team pays attention to it. But it's sad.
Yeah.
I hope the families find comfort, find some kind of way to, just find solace and comfort. I
Yeah.
think I sent you pictures, Diamond, when I was at Patawi. Is an excellent tourist spot, a place that sells Liberia. On one of the pictures, I'm actually with the one that looks like in a group is with the owner. I can't remember her name. I mean, she's Mrs. Richardson. I don't remember her first name. She actually loves Liberia. She's the one who runs Patawi, and she's
Okay.
built different huts of, to appreciate our culture, appreciate nature. And it's so sad to me that I saw the flood. It was really bad. It was so bad. I wish I maybe you can work on it later, do a pre and post with that picture, like see where the flood is. Where we were standing taking the picture is where the flood have taken over. I don't know if the water.
Yeah.
I heard the water
Yeah.
see that a little bit.
Yeah. And when I saw the photos for the first time, Dr. Richardson, I was just trying to imagine someone leaving Monrovia or some part of the world, having heard about the Patawi waterfall and the beauty of the place, and going there to lodge for the very first time, and you woke up maybe the next morning or in the middle of the night to a flooding situation where maybe all your things are on top of the water, the bed is all soaked and all of that. I was just trying to create a mental picture of that situation, and kind of imagine how embarrassing it turned out, even for the management of the place, those who had gone there for the first time.
Yes, I want to tell you, Jay and Bruce, thank you. Her name is Josephine Richardson. Somehow connection to my husband's family, not necessarily me. I'm a Chenoweth, married to a Richardson. Yeah, so thank you, UJ and Bruce. Her name is Josephine. Yeah, you're right. And actually, I'm like you. I have imagination of things. That is a problem that can be fixed, Nelson. I believe we need some engineers to get out there just to help us manage the way how the water is coming to that area. They do that in other parts of the world. They can build ways or walls in a way that it doesn't affect the beauty of the environment, so that people can know when the flood is coming, or either we have to manage it. There's technology these days, that can do these things for us. So yes, so I thought about the mental image of the place just being destroyed and how these people are going to recover. Josephine, her husband, very good, people who love Liberia, how they're going to recover, and how we're going to stop this type of flooding in our country. They got to probably take
Yeah.
money out of their own pocket. I don't think they have insurance, or maybe they do. I don't know.
Yeah. And the next thing is, even after uh, uh, the 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 damage is repaired, the whole issue of getting people attracted to the place again, giving them the assurance that there's not going to be a repeat. They will not experience anything of such again. I think that's another journey that they will have to embark on as well.
Yes, actually, that's the journey she was on. She was, selling Patawi to Liberia.
Yeah.
I believe I had a brief conversation with Josephine Richardson. Josephine, my heart goes out to you. You're going to get through this. And I hope Liberians continue to support you if you listen to us. So she was doing that. She was selling in the beauty of Liberia. She told me that she used to live in Monrovia, and she just came and fell in love with that place. She moved, and she had a nice little hut, but it's very nice that she built the other places there, and now she got to start all over again. But I think this is the time that we don't run. We press through this challenging time. So I think we shouldn't run away from. Yeah, there she is in the middle with me and my sister-in-law and some
Okay.
friends travel with us. So that whole area where we are standing is all flooded. I think behind us is where Josephine lives, Mrs. Richardson.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like the hot in the background.
Yes, that whole era is, yeah. This hard to see. That's me and Josephine again. Yeah, it's flooded. When I saw the picture, if you maybe we can do a pre and post picture. When
Yeah.
this is when it was just nice. It was a beautiful day when I went out there. I was coming from Bone County, Bone Mines, and actually just detour over there. But yeah, so let's not give up on Patawi. Let's continue to go there. Let's not be afraid. I mean, be more cautious when you go there. But yes, that Liberia is all we have. Yeah, that's what the water looks like. How beautiful it is. It was just a beautiful day. Yep.
Wow.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the situation with that. And just two quick one, because I know we you have a guest. I see they're all in the background now.
Okay.
Um okay. So The Deputy Minister of Finance for Fiscal Affairs, Samara Wolokoli, um, addressed, we in the campaign period, and the different sides are making the case. The different political parties are trying to make the case why Liberians should elect them. So, in that line, the Deputy Minister for Fiscal Affairs at the Ministry of Finance, Samara Wolokoli, disclosed that instead of 150 million USD that a lot of individuals are talking about, that this government uh, met in the coffers from previous administration. He said it was not 150 million. Instead, it was 135 million that they met in the national coffers, and that the previous government did not provide any sort of turnover note to the
Oh,
CDC-led government,
ah,
contrary to what we've heard, even from the likes of former Vice President Joseph Boakai, when he said he turned over some amount of money to the current Vice President. The Deputy Minister said there was no turnover note by the Sirleaf administration. And he said the harmonization policy is the best thing that's ever happened to Liberia. And he's sending out this as an open challenge to anyone to provide any proof that the harmonization policy was a bad scheme wrote out by the CDC government. And
uh,
finally,
the CEO opened the line so Liberians can talk to us about the harmony. That's the best proof that we have. Let them call and say if it's working for them. That's all I can say about that. But anyway, go ahead because I know we're running behind time.
yeah, finally, Representative Yeka Koloba had a press conference today. And at that conference, he expressed frustration over the arrest and brutalization of his security by some individuals whom he said are from the Coalition for Democratic Change. And he said today's press conference is the last. He said following today, he's not going to have any press conference again. If for any reason or at any point in time,
Nelson, can you bring the people in the back end? I'm not at my regular computer, so
yeah,
I'm unable to
okay.
do that. Yes, thank you. Yes,
So
go
he
ahead.
said
So, yeah, okay,
he said if he gets to notice at any point in time that someone from his camp is being brutalized, he's going to resort to taking the laws in hand,
Oh,
and he's not going to tolerate that again. And that guy was seen on camera today, and he was being asked, and he said that the guys who brutalized him are from the CDC. So I'd like to stop there, Dr. Richardson.
wow. Okay, thank you so much. Kudos to you, Nelson, for keeping us updated with the current events, some of the current events in the country. I want to welcome Prince Maxwell. He supports Dr. Moneyba. I also want to welcome Gibson Jiru, who supports Dr. Gunglu. And you guys know I support, Mr. Cummins. That's the diversity that you have here. Nelson, thank you so much. I understand it's our guest in the back already, Nelson.
Yes,
Okay.
he's here.
I wonder where is you guys ready for the guests? Should we bring the guests in? Y'all have something that you want to say briefly?
Yeah, let's do our something.
Yeah, okay. Let's keep him there for a little bit.
Let's
Guests,
keep it there for
sorry
a
that
little-
we're just gonna
like-
to be
like
brief.
20 more minutes, maybe 20 more minutes.
Okay, so Gibson, or actually Prince, do you have anything you'd like to talk about? Anything on your mind?
Oh yes, most definitely, most definitely. First and foremost,
Nelson,
hello to all.
please for a second. Nelson, can you be looking in the back because I don't have access to my regular computer
Yes,
to bring
yes,
people in? Yeah, okay.
I have my eyes there. Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you, Mr. Maxwell. You want to go ahead?
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. You've always been wonderful in hosting your show. Today, I see that you are all in yellow. Is to everyone who loves anyone who loves yellow out there, please join Dr. Richardson in celebrating that. Color is always very important.
Thank you.
Also, let me just kind of like say hi to everyone who's listening right now, all over the world, all Liberians, whatever diaspora you are in, because today's a fast-paced show, so I'm not going to go all the diaspora. So whatever you're listening in Liberia, the religious communities, everywhere else people are listening, thank you and welcome to the show. quickly, I'd just like to go over something, just to simply provide the Liberian people with a level of clarity, because it's a breaking news that I'm trying to provide on something that was discussed yesterday. And and I personally went through the investigation and I came up with the findings as it pertains to Dr. Moniba, the quote unquote Dr. Moniba not giving UP access to the land, the field where things were. First and foremost, I would just like to say to Liberian people, to those that are listening out there, to the youth of Liberia who are now canvassing for Dr. Moniba all over Liberia, this information that UP provided yesterday through Fagon and Fadiga is not true. It's absolutely not true. It's false. This is what happened. There were information that the UP wanted to use the field for their campaign, and the ongoing negotiation was held. Everything was okay. At the time they reached for the field to use, Dr. Moniba was not informed. The securities were not informed. So as a result, there was a little bit of gap in information. That's all it was. The moment the security received the information and they provided that to Dr. Moniba asked immediately for the gate to be open. UP yesterday wanted to carry the narrative that Dr. Moniba was being disrespectful and Dr. Moniba was being unappreciative to Ambassador Boyka and his team, which is absolutely not true. Dr. Moniba has worked with Ambassador Boyka for many, many years, and at no point in the history of that work can the UP or Ambassador Boyka say that Dr. Moniba showed any sense of disrespect towards him. So why would it be now that he would do it? So the history is absolutely clear. He made it clear to them, but we should also understand the UP is an arrogant party because they want to have a Toyo so the got you moment on Dr. Moniba. They decided not to take the place, even after he called and asked them to use the place. They told him that we don't want to use the place, we want to leave. The information I got, there was no money transaction involved. So I'm just going to stop there. So please, to the UP people, stop carrying these things around.
Oh, what happened to Mr. Maxwell? Okay. I think he has finished already talking to the UP people. So, Mr. Jerry, your thoughts?
I'm not going to go after that Monba today. I'm not going to talk about a concubines today. Actually, I'm not going to talk about it. But there's something that is interesting. Some people call the board chairman of the Grand Jury Association in Americas and ask whether I owed the Grand Jury Association. I don't know, these guys are crazy. They ask the guy, they call him and ask him whether I owe the Grand Jury Association. It was a little bit funny, but it showed that some people are just very petty. I don't owe people. I just wanted to say for those of you who are listening here and think I owe anybody, I don't owe people. I don't owe people. At this present time, I don't owe people. The only thing I owe is my mortgage. But besides that, I don't owe anybody. I don't have any reason to owe anybody. My monthly income is between 60,000 to 75,000. I pay 30 to 35,000 of that to salary. The balance is mine. I have no reason to owe Grand Youth Association. I gave Grand Youth Association money. Where did it come from with the Grand Youth Association I owe them? Why you call the butcher? It just look funny. I don't owe people. Why? I told you when you say these things here, they are joke. You're trying to joke, but I don't owe people. Go all over the place. But that's okay. I just wanted to say that so that those who still have the mindset, I don't owe the Library Association. In fact, as a matter of fact, they owe me right now. The Library Association owe me $150 right now. I just paid $200 free to the Grand Youth Association for a VIP seat that I did not attend. I don't owe people. So please stop all that your stuff you say. Okay? And I want to say, like I said, Clarence, I'm not going to talk about any concubines today. I promise you. I promise you I'm not going to say anything like that. But I really want to say, look, this is infatigable candidate, Councillor Gonglo. I saw him today in Jogmain town, areas where politicians don't normally reach. And I saw him mingling with Zogos. I don't know what kind of extra energy this guy has. Look, we can talk all our thing, but at the end of the day, there are certain character of people that can run this country. Actually, JMB is not one of them, because I don't believe in JMB, I must admit to you. I'm sorry if I made anybody angry. I don't believe
It's
that
your
JMB will run
opinion,
this
your
country.
thoughts.
He's going to leave the country to people to run it for him. He will be home while they do all the things. It will be 5 times more corrupt than Georgia government. Very sorry, I don't believe in him. But Councillor Gongo is one of those who people, I thought people would be gravitating towards credible people. I'm surprised that Liberians don't gravitate towards credible people. They gravitate towards people who are not very sure that they are going to produce the best result. They did that to George Weah. See what happened. They did that to Ellen. Today, Ellen government was one of the most corrupt government in our country. But I just want to say thank you to Councillor Gonglo for all the efforts. And I believe that one day your effort will pay off. But to see you in Jogmain town, way deep inside there, God, I used to go there and play Mao those days. You know, can play Mao. I used to play Mao. I used to eat Mao. Go all the way. I get a whole bag of Mao on me. I'm telling you, Nazi, I play Mao like crazy. I play Mao on tape. I used to sell Mao and I used to live on it. That's how much I play Mao. So I know that terrain very, very well. And
Thank
I say
you.
thanks to you for going inside there and reaching them, and not just because they hear you by radio, but they see you. And the
Thank you.
decision they make is theirs to come.
Thank you, Mr. Jury. I have to tell you, your laugh is very contagious. When you laugh, you have an interesting laugh. It makes me laugh when you do that. Prince, were you done saying what you wanted to say? Can you just
No, yeah, let me just quickly end because the you people cut me off because they want me to say the truth. But anyway, quickly. So that's it. That's it. So let's just understand that whatever that was said in light of the misunderstanding, and that misunderstanding has been resolved. As a matter of fact, that the Moneybar acts that I inform the UP people they are most welcome to use the field at any time they want. The field is open to them. This is Liberia. There's nobody taking the ground with them to go anywhere. The ground is Liberia's ground. So they are most welcome to go there at any point in time. So Liberian people, please hear me clear. The Unity Party is most welcome to go and use that very place they want to make Dr. Moneybar look bad about. They are most welcome. Also, Dr. Moneybar has been visiting all the areas in Montserrado specifically. He's been in many counties. Right now, the strategy is to make sure that 50,000 homes are visited in each county. We now have the Linu youth team moving from door to door. We're not only using the Jehovah Witness approach, we're also making sure that the honest humanitarian and good Samaritan approach is also used because there are a lot of people that need that. So we are making sure that we reach door to door. So not just say vote for Dr. Moneybar, vote number 13 is to make sure we understand what the issues are so that we can bring it to the fore. Also, the AFL widows, they are very critical group in Liberia. Dr. Moneybar is reaching out to them. He's reached out to them. I'm getting information that they are looking forward to endorsing Dr. Moneybar. If they have not already endorsed Dr. Moneybar, they are about to, which is a very important upliftment for Dr. Moneybar because these people have suffered for a long time in Liberia and they also need their issues to be redressed and they are moving into Dr. Moneybar's direction. So these are just a few things. And lastly, I will also be speaking on the U.S. Embassy press release that was released today. I think it was a very strong release, but I think that there are some meat that should have been added that wasn't added, and I would like to expand on that. But so far, they have made a very impressive approach to that, and I thank them. I will definitely call the new Shashi Affair name. I think her last name should be Rodriguez. I think so. So I'll just make sure that we can talk more about that. Thank you.
Yes. Did you put that in the chart room, Prince? The release? I've been running today, so I didn't get a chance to see it. Is it in the chart room?
I'll put it in the chat room.
Thank you, thank you.
We
Um,
have it up. We have it uploaded.
okay, good. So I'm sure when Sender comes, he's gonna take control of that. Uh, I really don't have much to say today, except that I'm happy to have everybody here. I've been kind of, I don't know where the time went for me today. I've been running. We're gonna just, it's the guest in the background. We're gonna bring him in. We're gonna bring our guest in. Well, actually, yes. Ambassador Balu, it's good to have you here on Spoon today. We're just gonna take like maybe about 2 minutes. Do you want to help us welcome some of our guests? I don't know if you can see the names of the guests on your screen. I'm sure they'll be glad to hear from you. If you can't do it, we'll just go ahead and each one of us will take two persons. Uh, it's a routine that we have here. Our viewers are really important to us. Can you see their names, Ambassador Balu?
Let him tap on the comment part, the one that said comment, then you will see the comment.
Yeah, it sounds like he's stuck already. I can't. He's not even moving.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Okay, so you are stuck if you hear me, Ambassador Balu. Can you just do two persons? It doesn't matter where you start from, Jerry, and then with Prince you do two, and then I will do two, and then we'll just have Ambassador Balu introduce himself when he comes, because we're running behind time already. So we'll start with you, Jerry. Oh, there's the Ambassador. He's ready. Ambassador Balu, did you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Oh, yes. You want to start with me?
Oh, yes, yes. Welcome to Spoon. We have a ritual here where we just introduce
Yes, I'm
our
hearing you.
viewers. Yes, we have a ritual where we introduce our viewers. Would you like to join me and start by just, saying hello to two persons? Can you see the list of people here? There's a list. If you just hit the comment section, you will see the list of names. Can you see the list of people that are?
Let him tap on the one that said comments, then you will see the comments.
Yeah, I think Ambassador Balu may be
Well,
stuck.
I see all of you panelists there. Yes, the hostess.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. We'll get started. Jerry, just name two persons. Say hello to them. Prince, if you want to say hello to two persons, I'll say hello to two persons.
Yeah.
Ambassador
Let
Balu,
me-
and
let
then
me
we'll
start.
have you come in.
Let me start so Prince can come after me. He's better than me, so he can do a thing good. All right, this one comes to Gloria Boyu passed away. I say Thomas Minley, yes, he is rude. I don't know who is that, but Curtis H. Taylor says it's Prince Deacon behind you. Prince Deacon behind someone. Rufus B. Gillen said, why don't you wait for the UP people to come on to show and on the show and address them on the issue? Prince, I think this is coming right at you. And then Ansu Ducre says, Prince, are you serious calling UP an arrogant party? Patrick Gray said, Gibson, you like to boast and lie big time on this forum. Liar. Oh, the guy is dealing with me big time. And Sam Dupo says, you say monthly income 30,000, Gibson. Wow, you make a lot of money. Bro, come.
Yeah, Gibson, let's go on to Prince. I don't want to keep our guests waiting. Prince, just go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not going to read the comments, but all of these names I'm calling are people that have made very positive statement about me, and I appreciate that because it's democracy.
Oh, yeah.
YTN Positive OG, thank you for your comment. I appreciate it. You motivate me more and more. Francis Tamba, thank you very much for your comment. Aaron F. Siafa, Vanning Bryan, you guys are positive Liberians. This is democracy, no problem. Whatever you say about me, I'll keep going ahead. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show. Spoon TV is the best in Liberia, and we have one of the most important senator in Liberia history here with us today, Honorable John A. Baloo, former ambassador as well, and we cannot wait to tease his brain and to understand what he thinks about Liberia.
Yes, I just want to welcome Heinz Goa King Joshua. Heinz, welcome to the show. I appreciate your comment about my glasses. Thank you very much. Angelique Garley is also here. Twa Zami is here watching. Macedonian Massa Famler is here. She said Buku Johnson and Dr. Richardson can't call him to order because it's in her interest, but she can't stop someone who's supporting JMB and disagree with her from coming back on the show. I'm not sure the context of what you're saying, but people are free and to support whoever they want to support. That's the beauty of democracy. I'm very tolerant of that. Getru Nam is also here. Testimony Ebony Dogar is here. Thank you so much. Don Gerard Newman is also watching. Anita Augusta is watching. Thank you, Anita, for your comment. Wusuk Jaren is watching. We're going to turn the show over to Ambassador Baloo. He's going to then tell us a little bit about himself. He was here before, just any progress that he wants us to know, his thoughts, and then we're going to give us panelists an opportunity to ask him questions. Ambassador Baloo, welcome again to Spoon. You want to just begin by just telling us about yourself, progress that you made, anything that you want us to know that we didn't get to hear the last time that you were here.
Well, thank you, and greetings to all of you on the show. And I'm very grateful to have been invited on your, again, very prestigious show. Um, as you know, the campaign is on, and as we had our last conversation back with the Unity Party and fully participating in the efforts of the Unity Party to ensure victory. Coming on to buttress the efforts of those who had been doing that before I got back. Specific reference to Mo Ali on your platform there. At least he's the only one I see, from the Unity Party side. And so special thanks to him and others who've been doing a very great job. So we have started to approach it from the grassroots. We started to deal with the fundamentals because as is, we're all caught up in the euphoria of debates where people are trying to outsmart the other, trying to demonstrate their verbal dexterity, their control over the language, and their powerful influence over the population, and how they can twist and turn facts and create their own stories. So we are just trying to start again from afresh and go back to the basic fundamentals. And what are the fundamentals? What is the beginning point? The beginning point is after this war, after this failed Charles Taylor administration, after the last war, after all of the fightings and killings, where were we as a country? And I've started to approach this from this perspective because I am specifically targeting the first-time voters and the many uninformed voters in this country who are just going around with slogans and chants. When you're dealing with a country of 5 million people and you're dealing with the future, you can't afford to be reckless and careless and irresponsible. So if we see the population, especially those that we don't expect to behave in a certain way, we have to be able to speak in the tone that they understand. So what are the beginning that we speak about? When Unity Party took over this country, everyone agreed it was a failed state, non-functioning entity. There were no jobs, there were no roads, there were no banks, there were no embassies, there were no colleges, no hospitals, there were no concessions, there were no airlines, and the list can go on. They were not even Liberians. Liberians were all scattered around the world, sub-region as refugees, still stuck up in refugee camps. But with what Unity Party had been able to do, take a country with a bare bone budget of $80 million. That's what we inherited. That's what we met. We didn't complain about it because that is what we signed him for. We knew we could provide the leadership. We had a team. We had the leaders who were up to the task. Today, I hear people make all these reckless statements, speak of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Ambassador Joseph Boakai in ways that's so disrespectful, without even understanding where we took this country from and how, because of President Sirleaf and Vice President Boakai today, a lot of us are in this country today can come back home to our country, can speak and act and move around the world with some minimum restoration of the dignity of our citizenship. We have been able to give value back to the Liberian passport. Today, they have eroded the passport value. And so, to the young people, it will be good for them to know where we took this country from. Today, we hear all of the rhetorics. I hear some people say, oh, we increased the doctor's salary. And you start to turn to the Unity Party and say they were paying doctors $700, $800. Before you can increase doctor salaries, you must go back and ask who produced the doctors.
Oh, we've lost our guest. I'm sure he's going to come back right away. Oh, there. Oh, Mame is here. I want to welcome Muali and Mame as we wait for our guest. I'm sure you guys heard his opening comments. When he comes back, I'm going to ask him to close. And then we're going to go into questioning, starting with Prince, Jeru, Muali, and Ambula. And I may ask him, I wrote down 2 questions that I have. So the ambassador is back. Ambassador Baloo, I'm going to just kind of ask you to close a little bit, get to your closing comments. And so our panelists can have an opportunity to ask you questions.
Okay. So you start to ask yourself, who produced these doctors? Who reactivated these colleges? Who capacitated these colleges? Today you're talking about paying wax fees for the students. Who built all these schools across the country? Who reopened all these teacher training colleges? Who trained the teachers? Who recruited the teachers? Who built these schools across the country? Hundreds of schools across the country, all of the towns and villages. You talk about putting health workers on the payroll, people that you put as volunteers, without even giving back credit to those who build the hospitals and who train those health workers today, that you can even have them to say you provide jobs. So the fact remains that we didn't look back at Judy Bryant government and say, oh, we did better, we did, and try to discredit them, because Judy Bryant government did something that we did not do. They established the peace. They disarmed the population. They took us to elections and gave us a peaceful country and a neutral platform to begin the work. We built the foundation upon which this CDC government inherited. I wonder, I ask myself sometimes, if they had inherited this country at $80 million budget, no schools, no hospitals, no embassies, nothing, no banks, what would their country look like today with the kind of play thing they're playing with our country and the governance of the state? So that would be my opening comment. And again, like I said, this is campaign, so excuse me for being direct and blunt. I'm prepared to answer some of your questions, and then we can take off from here. Thank you.
Thank you. It's okay for your bluntness. We appreciate that. We're going to start with Mr. Prince Maxwell. You want to do your 2 questions, and then we're going to go to Jim, Ali, and Mame.
Yeah. Excellency, welcome again. I do have a great. I greatly admire your work. I have always admired your service to country, your discipline, your honesty, your directness, and your patriotism to Liberia. If there is one thing I can say for sure, is that you are definitely one of the creme de la creme of our nation. Even with the support, your recent support to the Unity Party, I still see you maintain your line of honesty and directness. So my question would encapsulate that honesty and directness that you brought to this show. And I guess the Liberian people are very eager to know this. You spoke highly of post-war era, the failed state, which I 100% agree with you on. You spoke about the fact that we are starting over. Yes, because we've had 6 years of failed governance in the country. So I do agree with you that we are all starting over. And you also spoke at the grassroots, which is the fact that you have a lot of young people now, and poverty has increased, and the grassroots has been left out of everything else. My question to you now, as it pertains to the directness, can you in any way for the Liberian people reconcile what you have said in terms of the many achievements that the Unity Party has brought to Liberian people versus the new Unity Party that now exists, in which there is a crisis of duality within the Unity Party and a disassociation from the Ellen's government, to the point where there's accusation against that particular past of the Unity Party, wherein now the Liberian people think that the Unity Party that currently exists is a totally different Unity Party that now exists. Can you please reconcile that for us?
Well, the Unity Party you have today remains the same. You may have President Salif, who's not active in politics right now, but just judging by us on the platform, uh, the campaign manager, the campaign spokesman, Baloo is not a new face. Ambassador Waka is not a new face. All of the people on the campaign team involved in the real work, and they are not new faces. So no, it's the same team. Again, you have to.
Hey man, this internet, look, more you fix the thing in the country, oh, the internet business in the country that you are being. More Ali said, you stuck.
Well, at least you're hustling for internet, you can get it.
Y'all fix the thing, you don't want power country in this thing here, so y'all fix it, y'all fix the
But
internet.
well,
So
at least you're hustling for internet, nah, you can get it.
I know, mommy. So Prince, you are asking your question, and Mr.
Yeah,
Wu was alluding to him not thinking that there's two different. There's a disassociation in the Unity Party. He was just responding to that. Go ahead, Mr. Balu, please come in. And Pastor Balu, can you hear me? You are just talking about you don't feel that there's a disunity within the Unity Party or disassociation. That's what you think it's the same. We can't hear you. We're not hearing you. Can you unmute yourself, Mr. Balu? Can you unmute yourself? We're not hearing you. Ah, okay. Max, what makes you think that though?
well, Ambassador Balu made a very important point when he was in his opening statement, where he said he spoke about the achievements of the Unity Party, where Unity Party took the country from in terms of the post-war era, um, public services and everything else. That is the legacy of the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf Unity Party. But what we know from 2017 till now, there has been a deepening disassociation of the current Boakai Unity Party from that of Ellen's Unity Party. That is a clear analytical and research uh, position that most people in the country now have noticed. We've also noticed, because of that divide, Unity Party has pointed to the fact that other candidates within the race are surrogate of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, intending to destroy the opportunities of Joseph Boakai. You cannot have one Unity Party and then you say to yourself or to other people or to the general public that the former standard bearer of the party seeks to destroy the current standard bearer of the party. That is the duality right now that exists within the Unity Party. In that sense, I ask for the reconciliation of that duality. If the statement made is that United Party is a unified, they're going through a unified or going with a unified front.
Okay, yeah.
So,
What,
if I may,
Wally, can you give me a second? Your point is well taken, Prince. Hopefully, when Mr. Ambassador Baloo comes, he can continue on with his
yeah.
response.
So, Dr. Richardson,
Wally, yeah, no,
if
I'm gonna allow you to speak because this is about your party. So I just want Gibson to,
exactly.
yeah, Gibson, do you have anything to add to this before we go
No,
on?
but no, Dr. Richardson, let me say this. If Ambassador Baloo is having problem with the internet and he asks questions directly relating to the party, in the first place, I am not certain Ambassador Baloo should be the right person for such a question. He came on the show to tell us why he has re-established his membership with the Unity Party and why he has decided to re-establish his support for Ambassador Barker. I am the former Secretary General of the Unity Party, former Assistant Secretary General for Press Publicity and Outreach, and the current spokesman for the Unity Party's campaign. I think that question is even more appropriate for me than for Ambassador Baloo. When you are asking questions about the party,
But you are not a guest today,
somebody-
unfortunately.
why?
You are not a guest today, unfortunately.
No, I am not the guest, unfortunately, but fortunately, I am here as former Secretary General of the party, as spokesman of the campaign. I
But
am
he
placed in
made
the most
assertions.
appropriate position
He
to
made
address these
assertions
questions.
that generated the question. His assertions that generated the question. Prince was asking based on the way he articulated his points about Unity Party from the beginning of early up to now. So the question is bearing on that. So I don't know why you.
Yeah,
think you
okay.
can't
So
answer.
if he is not here, I can take the liberty to answer
Yes.
as
Okay.
an
More.
official of Unity Party. And let's also remember, I am the Secretary General of the Advisory Council of the Unity Party.
Okay, more. Yes, and
So I
thank
am
you.
in every position, in every way, positioned to answer the question.
Yes, more. We respect your talent and we respect your titles and your involvement in the party. We
Exactly.
respect that
Thank
very
you.
much. However, we didn't get a parameter for which Senator Baloo was going to speak.
And I care how you thought that in there, I will still respond to that question.
Yeah, you will. You will.
Eh.
And
All right.
I'm just going to
I will
Prince.
still respond to that question so that one day you're just forget it.
Prince, did you
Okay,
want?
that
Did
was
you want?
it was you asked me to make a comment. I mean, come in.
Yes,
Let me
yes.
come
Come
in a
in.
little
So
bit.
when Ambassador
Dr.
Baloo does
Richardson,
not come back because of the
Yeah.
internet, I will take the official page
definitely, Dr.
as
Richardson. You know what makes it difficult
guest.
for people like us and you as an instructor, professor, you are fact driven. People like us, journalists, classroom teacher, we are fact driven. What Ambassador Baloo just said beat my imagination. Praising Unity Party the way he did, projecting Unity Party the way he did. But we'll get there. Let him continue
Yes.
his speech and here, and then I'll come back.
Yes, so welcome back, Ambassador Baloo. It looks like you're having problem with the internet, so hopefully you'll be able to stay with us to answer the question. So you are answering Mr. Maxwell's question about the disassociation, the disunity, the duality that exists within Unity Party, and you are giving your thoughts about it. So can we continue to hear your thoughts?
Right. Let me apologize for the internet. I think we're set now. Just changed the parallel we're using.
Thank you.
But straight to the point. No, the Unity Party remains the same. That's why we understand each other. That's why we act and speak and work in one accord. And so that's why we have the same mandate, the same achievement. That's why I still speak highly of President Sirleaf. That's why we still defend her legacy, and because the legacy that she has is the legacy of the Unity Party. We brought her on board. We work with her. We produce her. We produce the effect and the work that she and Ambassador Bwaka did. So no, there's no. There may have been, like every other institutions, you have your ups and downs. So we don't deny that, but that is not where we are today. We are
one, and we're moving in that direction. In fact, we've been reinforced by a lot of other people who believe in the mandate and the competence of Ambassador Boakai.
Prince, your second question, please. Did he answer your question, by the way?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I cannot say he has to answer my question in a certain way. Intellectually, he has provided an answer to the question I asked.
Thank you.
I don't have to be
Thank you.
pleased with his answer.
Good. Thank you.
Ambassador Baloo, thank you so much for providing your perspective on the question that I asked. Right now, we know fully well that Dr. Moniba has changed the ground rules as it pertains to youth momentum. You spoke highly about United Party's ability to reach out in terms of the grassroots, and I do appreciate that. I will need to think about them. Right now, the grassroots of Liberia have shifted their momentum towards youthful candidate, and one of those candidates is the candidate I support, Dr. Moniba. How are you going to reclaim and re-energize and reorganize and reconvene and convince the grassroots right now, as it was when Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was president, to support the United Party right now when they have seen what has been happening within the United Party?
Well, nothing has been happening within the Unity Party that is self-destructive, that brings us back, that destroys us. No. We've had our little hiccups. And like I said, that's behind us and we're moving forward. The members of the Unity Party are grassroots, so we're not targeting grassroots in that regards. We're targeting the grassroots who are ill-informed and the first-time voters who are prone to this misinformation and propaganda attacks, which targeted by the ruling parties. So those are the ones we are trying to bring the facts to their doorsteps by speaking in the tone and language that they understand, not rhetorical, not just flamboyant words and spinning lies into facts, but by helping them understand with their own eyes and their parents by their side what this country went through. When we took over this country, people were making $20 a month. Most of you don't even recognize that before I say, let alone appreciate it. We increased people's salary every year, and for the 12 years that Unity Party were in office, they took pay every month, most often before the end of the month. That's leadership. We've turned this government, we turned the leadership of this country over to this government, this party, and people are striking every day to get paid. People's salaries have been reduced. We took it to the bare minimum, to the minimum acceptable level of 150. They were supposed to further elevate it based on the increase in the size of the economy. We inherited $80 million budget, and we were able to do what we did. They now who have turned over to them a budget of over 450, 550 million. And the first thing is to reduce the people's salaries and increase the hardship. So people need to understand it, and that's what we're doing. We're making them understand this.
Okay, thank you.
So we do have the grassroots, and they're on our side. Yes.
Thank you. I'm going to turn the attention to Gibson Giroux for his two questions.
Okay, thank you very much, former Senator and Ambassador Baloo. I got simple questions, not very hard questions. You talk about the roles that were built by Ellen, the payment of salary, regular payment of salary. Some people think that JMB, Joseph Boakai, should not take credit. Do you agree with them?
Well, people who are not in the Unity Party and those who are seeking to discredit the Unity Party and take away from the Unity Party the credit of the hard work, of course, they will say that. And do I agree with them? No, I don't agree with them. I think they're just being petty in their arguments because Joseph Newman Boakai is the man of the party. He inherited the party leadership, the party legacy, and he propounds on the party's vision that we support, the platform of the party, that not only resonates but corresponds with that which we presented to the people of Liberia, and that worked. We are coming with a tested formula.
So So you believe JMB should take a little bit of
I'm
credit,
sorry?
right? So you believe that JMB should be
JMB
praised
takes
too?
absolutely all of the credit that Unity Party produced. I take the
Okay.
credit. Mo Ali takes the credit. If you were not in the Unity Party, then you don't take the credit. But we who work together as a team and made this country what it is, yes, we take the credit. Absolutely.
Okay. My second
And
question is,
I forgot.
my
I
second
forgot
question
to
is,
make mention to. Sorry, you have
no,
another
go
question?
ahead.
Please go
On
ahead.
your comment, sir. On your comment, sir. On your comment.
To the second point of Mr. Maxwell Prince, when he spoke about Dr. Moniba. You see, Prince, every time I'm here, I hear you talk about Dr. Moniba and as you introducing it. Don't waste your time with me. Dr. Moniba enjoys my fullest respect. My greatest admiration goes to that young man. I think he is one of the people that this country can count on. And that's why we, because of who we are, the platform we have, and the team that we have together, and the leader that we have, we will be knocking on the doors of Dr. Moniba to join ranks and files with the Unity Party because we need him. Birds of the same feathers flock together. He is part of the birds that we are on our team. So we will be contacting him. And please extend my greetings to him as well. Thank you.
Okay, so this is my second question. Now that I agree with you that JMB take credit for the good things that Ellen Johnson Sirleaf did, I'm not arguing that. I don't argue that. But let me ask you a second question. Do you think JMB should also take credit for the breaking down of no-call, the Booker's proposals and concessionaires that was passed under Ellen government, the killing of Harry Greaves and others? You think that is a damnation that JMB should take credit on also?
Well, the Unity Party doesn't shy away from the legacy of their leadership. We are never, at no point in time, no one ever proved to the Unity Party that they were involved in these killings. We opened investigation on these killings. And these investigations are not compelled to stop. There's no statute of limitations on murder. If this government feels that Unity Party committed murder, no one stopped them from investigating this or proving this. Nobody stopped them. If this government feels that Unity Party broke down local, nobody stopped them from auditing Unity Party. In fact, Unity Party is so responsible that we are on record by challenging this government to audit the Unity Party. We told them, don't be talking recklessly here and there. You are in authority. You have the mantle of authority. Audit us. We dare them, we challenge them to audit us. So no, the Unity Party doesn't shy away from any of these.
So you believe
I,
that
one person, I've been in
those
of my own party from within, even when I was in the legislature and the government. So we don't shy away. We say if we did anything wrong, hold us accountable, prove it, audit us, investigate us. Because we will audit, we will investigate. We're not going to shy away. Those auditors who die one after the other, like chickens in the bird flu time, will be audited, will be investigated. All of the corruption charges and things that are going around will be investigated, they will be audited, and people will be held accountable. We are saying it openly. This is what we're campaigning on. When Unity Party took over, we revisited all those agreements that Judy Bryan were hastily trying to conclude before we took over. May his soul rest in peace. When Unity Party took over, we investigated all of the corruption charges. We took people to court. We did investigate them. And this is what Unity Party has set a record. And that record is there. It's precedence. We're going to do it.
So my understanding is the breakdown of no-call, those Booker 60 concession agreement that are now being repealed, they are also considered the legacy of Unity Party?
Again, I will say to you what I said to my colleagues, and I've said it on this show. People speak of the Booker's agreement. Booker's agreement. Hey, point to us what made the Bookers. Show me what made the Bookers. This is not political. An NGO comes up and says, oh, it's a Booker's agreement. Everybody runs with it. But who's coming out here and pointing out where they're Bookers and why they're not correct? And this very government ran on agreement, 66 Booker's agreement. I challenge them and I dare them to speak of a Booker's agreement again in this election campaign here. I dare them say, because they've been in power for 6 years, they control the entire government in its entirety. And they cannot audit it, they cannot investigate it, they cannot correct it. The lawyer said, Anything that is not legally done is not done at all. So first of all, you got to prove to me that they're bogus. You got to prove to me that they're not properly done. And if you think they're not properly done, do something about it. But this is not the kind of game that we play with the lives of these people and 66 bogus agreement because you got nothing else to say. How many persons can say that Joseph Barker is not a competent person? How many persons can say he's not an intelligent, educated, and a person of integrity? How many persons can say he's not a statesman? All of those qualities that are required to be a great leader. No, they don't talk about it. They say, oh, the old man is old. Yeah, that's the song. But we're not electing him to play football. We're not electing him to play basketball or to sing or to dance, buka dance. That's not what we're doing. We're electing him to provide leadership based on the acquired experience and expertise that he has over the years. We're going back to the roots, to the elders, to the leaders, to take care of this country that has gone astray. Thank you.
Thank you. I want to welcome. Sorry, let me just welcome Stanton to the show. Jeru, did you have a follow up, or you are?
No,
You
I
force
got a
Jerry
second
to
round,
do
so
follow up in
I'll-
there.
This is your party, man.
Jerry asked 4 questions, and you
Well,
want Jerry
let's have more
Let's-
party.
let's-
Ask
let's
me if
do.
you got
Okay,
follow up.
hold on. Come here around. More go ahead. That your party.
Actually, two questions.
Go
Stanton.
ahead. So firstly,
I will
you know,
rest for the second round. I'll rest for the second round.
yeah, you need to rest. You really need to rest. You know, firstly, when people are married for a very long time, somebody is having a feedback, please. They can do what they call recommitment. Sometimes they even go to the church or to the court, they do remarry. And so I want to say thank you to Senator Ambassador Baloo for the reaffirmation of his commitment to the Unity Party. And I believe he has responded to the questions even more adequately. I'll say this. When people talk about this unity, this association, then I see the contradiction line up right in them. Because if Ambassador Bwakai was ever disassociating himself from the challenges of the Unity Party government, there was no way he was ever going to say, we squandered some opportunities. We did well, but we could have done better. No leader who is dissociating themselves from their achievements and their challenges will ever make such statement. But because this leader is honest and he has never dissociated himself from the challenges of the Unity Party, that's why he made that statement. The second thing is, whenever people talk about bogus agreement, it tells me that even the report you depend on to claim bogus agreement, you've never ever read that report. You have never read that report. This report did an analysis on around 68 agreements that were in past 68 concession agreements. They set up a benchmark, and they say each of these reports supposed to meet the 100%. I mean, the concession agreement, we are expecting they will meet the 100% benchmark. 2 met the 100%. The others did not meet 100%. Some met 80%. Some met 75%. Some met 90%. When you go to school and they say the passing mark is 50 and you make 65, you make 70, does that equate to failure? No, absolutely not. I have also read that report over and over. I have not seen once anywhere in that report that says these concessions were bogus. But let's even take granted for the sake of argument that all of the concession agreements that were passed during the 12 years of the Unity Party were bogus. And we have a government that has sent this bogus thing 1 million times. Why didn't they review all of those quote-unquote bogus agreements in order to make them unbogus? Why didn't they review them to know who were all involved and what made them bogus
in order to
I mean, are you the guest? We had Dr.
And I'm at 2
Ambassador
minutes.
Senator John Baloo. You're not a
And
guest.
I'm
I
at
really
2
want to
minutes.
respond to him because what he's
Yeah,
saying
but
is
a 2
misleading
minute
the public.
finish.
And I'm
We
at
got
2
to
minutes.
answer
public.
the
I want to
You
ambassador
have
respond to you.
question.
moderating extension. Do not interrupt.
Can I
You're not
respond to
following.
you, Mo Ali, because you are
No,
misleading
you're
the,
not
the
responding
audience?
to me. I take him at 2 minutes. Took you 2 minutes
Okay,
to
okay.
ask the guest question. And so there was nothing like bogus in any of those things. Of course, the standard bearer of the Unity Party at the time, who happened to be the president of Liberia, said, I take responsibility for local. If that responsibility means that somebody should go to court, I as spokesman of the Unity Party then, challenge the government to audit our government. Why you, Gibson, Jeru, and others are not asking this government why you didn't audit the Unity Party government when they even requested it? Instead, you'll be asking, oh, okay, when we come back there, we'll audit our government. Thank you.
You're muted.
Yes, we're gonna go to Mame, but I'm just gonna throw this out here for the record.
You're not asking me, and Mame asked his question.
No, Mame
No.
asked that you
Oh,
next. Yeah.
okay.
So the firm, I think it was Moore Stevenson firm that audited the concession agreements. They said one, legal requirements for private use permit applications were not met for 18 of the agreement. Two, the lack of social agreements between landowners and investors for 10 of the agreements. Three, the lack of public procurement and concession commission approval for 18 of the agreement. Four, inconsistent private use permit contract for 2 of the agreement. Five, private use permit over community forest land, 19 of the agreements. These are grave mishaps in the other report. Okay, so
That's
it's
why
not
I
like
said
just
it's
getting
them
your
I haven't,
misleading
I
the
haven't
public.
heard, I
It's them for
haven't heard you
misleading the
said,
public.
I haven't heard you said
You are misleading the
the
Wait,
public.
statistics
Gibson, wait now.
did
Don't
not meet.
interrupt
well,
the show,
let me go to
Gibson.
Mame. I just
Did
wanted
not
to throw
meet.
this out for the public so the public can know. Mame, please come in, please.
Yeah.
And then we'll
And
go
I
to Center.
haven't heard any of you said to the public where those agreements did not benefit the country. You're saying things that were
Okay,
You are not
admitted.
we'll come
Mame.
back.
You are not
You
Mame,
have
Mo.
not said
You'll come back.
yes,
Let,
the
let, let,
statistics of those agreements
Mame,
did not meet all of those.
Mame, you are
But
not
when we
Mame,
have
Mo.
not abiding by procurement laws, that is not in the
Yeah,
interest
so
of the
let's
American people.
go
Let
through
Mame
it
answer.
now. Since
Mame,
that is
please
the
come.
topic for the
Come
night,
in,
let's
Mame.
go through them.
I think thank you, Dr. Regis. I think maybe we need to have a conversation separately on that agreement because it's
Exactly.
deep and it's something to talk about,
Mame, are you
especially
leaning
so.
towards CDC? Everything we say on the show, the few days you support the CDC. Sorry, are you leaning towards Unity Party? Everything we say, you support the Unity Party ideas.
They're not my Daryl.
Mame,
Exactly. I've not even spoken.
you just said something that Mo Ali said exactly
No,
to.
what I said was
When
I
you
said
said
we
we should
need
have
to
separate
I
discussion
said we
on it, and I
need to
said exactly.
no, I said we need to have a deep conversation around this concession because it's a critical campaign issue. We from the Liberian People Party have fundamental issues with the concession, and not because it is bogus. So the word bogus is yeah, we can use it because I'm working in the press, but we have more fundamental structural issues with the agreement that we want to raise. So it's not about it being bogus, just generally bogus. We want to go to the specific issue we have with each concession. So that's why I was saying we need to have a whole session around it to
Thank you for
discuss about it and
clarifying.
how we can do it better
I'm watching
as a
you.
broad people party. That was what I was saying.
Okay, thank you. Please ask Mr. Ambassador Baloo your question.
Mr. Baloo, Ambassador Baloo, thank you for your presence on the show. As a diplomat, I want to pick your brain on solving problems. During the Unity Party administration, we experienced, at least as far as my recollection, one major diplomatic passport scandal. And President Salif constituted a committee that investigated. As a result of that investigation, they introduced a new regulation to safeguard the process. Under George Weah, I have counted 8 different major passport scandals. Honor George, we have 8 major passport scandal, diplomatic passport scandal. In that scandal, 2 things standing out that I want you to speak to. The vice president is associated with most of the people who, let me put this in simple English so the people all can hear it. Most of the people in the diplomatic scandal thing, the vice president is associated with them. The vice president get relationship with them. At least 2. The latest one that happened and the other guy who the America arrested. Another thing happening with the Unity Party with the CDC former diplomatic passport scandal is, unlike the Unity Party where the president constituted a committee, they investigated, and then they came up with finding and they came up with regulation. Joe, we have set a committee to investigate the diplomatic passport scandal. Up to now, it's almost 2 years, we got no report. What I want you to tell the Liberian people in simple English and they're interested in, how this kind of diplomatic scandal from the early time to now, 1 during early time, 8 during Joe time, how it can affect the ordinary people. They don't get diplomatic passport, how does it affect their life? That's why I want you to answer.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, because someone muted me. Okay, so now I'm unmuted. Okay, so thank you. You see, one of the first things Unity Party did was to re-establish the image of the Liberian citizenship with our passports. You know, we fought hard to regain the confidence and trust of the international community. These new government, you know, things will happen. But what demonstrates leadership is how you respond to these things when happen. So yes, you correctly mentioned that we did have a scandal once, and that was enough for us to correct it and put measures in place to make sure that it's never repeated. Ellen Johnson's early Unity Party with Joseph Newman Boakai will reshuffle cabinet regularly based on the levels of performance. We got people out of government who were not meeting up to the expectations of the leadership and the party mandate. We reshuffle, we reassess, we monitor the government. Nobody can point to any of these things that are happening here. Nobody holding anybody accountable. Nobody investigates anyone. It's a normal thing. Oh, they will talk and then tomorrow it will be over with. Let's just keep it going, get it out of the media, try to even muffle the press and keep it quiet. So yes, you are absolutely correct that there is a marked difference between the way Unity Party, a responsible government, handle these critical issues that border on our integrity, and how this CDC takes pleasure in this and allows it to go unchecked. People have spoken a lot of issues. Today I was on one of the talk shows, and we were talking about what's happening in the different ministries and different agencies, and the most recent one with the MTA and all of these. But who's monitoring who? The president hardly speaks to the nation. There's no performance report going to the legislature. Nothing. So we are in a play environment. And it's unfortunate that too many people lose their lives in this process. Too many people.
Mr. Ambassador Baloo, just sorry for cutting you, but just
no, please go ahead.
So this diplomatic passport is selling to people, foreigner, or I want Liberian people listening to you, the ordinary people. They don't have diplomatic passport. How does selling our diplomatic passport, damaging our image, how does it affect them in their villages? Students in school, how does it affect them? Somebody said, you know, when these things happen, it creates a condition where it's difficult for you to get passport visa to travel. When you're traveling, you go through a lot of top security measures. I want you to tell us, how does it affect ordinary people?
When people start to question the validity of your passports, then everything about you is in doubt. You have a Liberian passport, they say go on the other side. No, you don't have visa. You're absolutely correct. You're detained. You're deprived of opportunity otherwise that you would normally have. You see, with Unity Party, you go on a line with your Liberian passport. The only question, and all of you traveled around the world, The only question people will ask you, how is Madame Salif, that woman, how is she? That's the question they ask you. People were impressed with this country. So yes, when you sell these passports, you sell them to who buys your passport? They are crooks. You think good people buy your passport? They want to do illegal things? When they're crooks, crooks will pay up to $200,000 for that passport. There are crooks who buy it. And what do crooks do? They engage in criminal activities. And these things borders on the country's image and reputation. So you are absolutely correct. That's what happens. It affects the low people because they put them in a position of doubt and scrutiny.
Mame, your second question, please.
Yes. So my second question is around lessons learned. We know everything did not go as rosy as you try to paint it during the Unity Party government. I know you people have always said we squander opportunities, we can get it right. Several concessions were signed. A lot of mistakes were made that we don't want to go through because we don't have the time. What would you think a Unity Party would do differently, or what should they do differently in terms of reviewing concession, in terms of monitoring concessions, in terms of holding concessionaires accountable? What do you think a Unity Party government can do differently compared to what is happening now and what happened in the past?
Okay, again, before I even answer that, when the vice president spoke of we squander some opportunities, he's just being modest. And you must give respect to someone who's being modest. You know, he didn't knock on his chest, oh, we're the best president, with the since independence, we are the best, but you know you are the worst. Ambassador Boaka, in his modesty and honesty, alluded to the fact that yes, we are not perfect. We too have some shortcomings, and so is everyone and every government, including that in the United States and elsewhere. No one has it perfect. But the important thing is you learn from mistakes, you correct the mistakes, and you improve upon things. So you asked me just now, even President Salif, he said, oh, this education system, education still remains a mess. Do you think that President Salif was saying she didn't do anything? The woman who built hundreds of schools, the woman who built all the teacher training colleges around, the woman who built junior colleges across the country. Every county has a junior college. The woman who built the Tottenham University over from scratch. The woman who supported that thing to the point that it was the most outstanding university today. They are so underfunded. The students are in confusion. They're not even in school now. No, she wasn't saying that we didn't do much. But yes, she was saying, yes, we've done all of this, but what remains to be done far exceeds what we have done. That's honesty. That is to admit the enormity of the challenges face us. Now, what will we do differently? That's your question.
Yeah.
Right? What I hope will be done differently, and I said it before when I was in the party throughout, I call for broader consultations within the executive committee on the leadership of the country, the governance of the state. This, I would challenge Mo Ali and the rest of the people in the vanguard now, working along with Ambassador Boaka, to broaden the consultation and ensuring that all of us, it becomes a more participatory process in ensuring that we cross all the T's and dot all the I's. So that's what it calls for: a greater participation for the governance institution, the political institution of the day.
Thank you, Mame. Stanton, your turn.
Thank you very much. I wish my brother Mo Ali was seated. I'm going to yield a lot of my time to my brother Gibson Jeru to be fair on this show, because I understand the ambassador is now part of the Unity Party. So we got to be fair and balanced. Ambassador
Baloo.
Senator. No, I'll bring you in. After I ask my three questions, then I'll bring you in if I have any time left. Ambassador, good evening. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you. And
Yes,
thanks for
sir.
inviting me on the show.
You are quite welcome. You are very, very welcome always. Again, tomorrow we'll have Larry Tuba, and on Friday we'll have Madam Madela Cooper.
Well, I want to say to you, I will be bringing you three questions from where I sit, and I understand that you're in a position to answer this question well, like you always. Uh, my first question, Ambassador, you serve under Madam Salif government. Ambassador in which country, sir? Excuse me?
The state of Qatar,
Qatar.
Doha, where you had the last World Cup. Yeah.
My question to you, the reason why I'm asking about part of your portfolio is because we are receiving information from South Africa that the current finance minister, a owner home worth $2 million in South Africa, we can display this home. We would display the address. Uh, we have also sent folks over to South Africa to gather some information and bring documents that we can display to the Liberian people. Samuel Detour served as finance minister under George Manawiya government. Last week, the president refused to meet Samuel Detour twice. He refused to have a sit down with Samuel Detour twice. Samuel Detour is complaining to folks. The reason why the president cannot meet him since his last presentation that Liberia is now selling electricity to Ivory Coast, and he was cut with his pens down. The president is angry, and he putting this on Eugene Lane Nagwe. My question to you, from nowhere, a truck driver, Samuel Detour, owning a home in South Africa. Our guys are there, they are speaking to the various agent and other folks to bring more document, and also he owning homes, mansion in Ivory Coast. I will beg you, Nelson, please get the address ready that we can display it. I have sent you everything. I need everything, please. There you go. The address is ready. 34 Rare Hill Road, Monisa. That's the address in South Africa. Mr. Ambassador, what would a Joseph Yema Boaka do in such a case? His finance minister purchasing millions, that is home property in America, in South Africa, in Ivory Coast, and all over. And the Liberian people are suffering. I will display it again because it's not only for you, but for our. Can we mute ourselves, please, as we speak? We're having a. It's not only for you, Mr. Ambassador, but for Liberians. This is Samuel Detour home. Our guys came back from South Africa with these reports. They have taken picture, and we got more. I am asking you, yes, indeed, we will display this all on social media, the address and everything. Our guys are back from South Africa, and I'm asking you, Mr. Ambassador, what would the Joseph Yuma Boaka, President of the Republic of Liberia, do in such a case, sir?
Well, by that you mean if his finance minister should do such a thing,
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes,
But
sir.
let me answer that in two folds. First, if your investigation proves that what you're saying is true, before Ambassador Boaka deals with his own finance minister in the event that he does such thing, he would deal with this finance minister first. They will be audited and they will be brought to books to answer. So yes, he would deal with this government first. And we're not mincing our words with it. The ambassador, our standard bearer Boaka is not joking about it. He's saying this government will be audited. You think why these guys are running around like this? They know the consequences of losing the elections. They know what it means. They're not prepared to go to jail. They're not prepared to lose their properties. They're not prepared to be investigated and reined in by the courts. No, they don't want that. And they will do everything possible. That's why the citizens of this country, determined to have a free country, should be resolved to work together in unison to support Ambassador Boaka to get this thing right. His finance minister will not even dare dream about doing it. Because like I said, the Unity Party is not going to be only Ambassador Boaka. It's a team. In that team, you have John Baloo to deal with. You have the Mo Ali. You have the rest of the people there to deal with. And like I said, I held my own government accountable from within as a senator to a member of the government. So no, we're not here for fun. Again, if your focus remains fixed on the little children, then you will see you have a mission to hold people accountable and set a precedence for the future people never to mess with the government candidate again. So yes, I will listen to your next question, but
Yeah,
please,
let me do a
I just
follow-up.
want to also make this thing clear. Even as you ask your question, I want to address certain critical points here tonight. This government keep boasting about the IMF projections of the increased GDP that they expect. I want to prove that it's not to their credit, but that of the credit of the Unity Party. This government have nothing to do but to run around with a PYG audio, leak audio that they running around as though it's something
We will
typical
give
to campaign on.
we will give you
I
time
want
to
to
speak
dispel that
on,
today.
we will give you time to speak on all the issue you want to discuss.
And
Let's
all
just
of this, and I have a 5-6 points here tonight that I wanted to address. Thank you.
Thank you. With the 45 minutes we got left with you, let's squeeze in our question the best way we can. Again,
Thank you.
this,
I appreciate it.
this question is not only for Ambassador John Baloo, but also for our audience. They are asking me to again show them the property. Samuel D. Toy, that's the property in South Africa, one of his many properties in South Africa, Ivory Coast, the United States. As you guys can see, I want you to take note. We are not hiding anything. We're going to post the address and everything. We got people in South Africa. We have some folks in South Africa. It will shock you the kind of business dealing these guys have engaged in. And that's where the money is in the Arab war, in Africa and other part of the world, not in Liberia. Let me ask you my second question, sir. You are from Maryland. I received information today that President we had canceled his scheduled trip to Maryland. They decided that he was going to go through Ivory Coast, take a flight to Ivory Coast, rent some vehicles, and drive into Maryland in the southeastern region. Today, because we spoke about the conditions of the road, and we demanded that President Weah can only go into Maryland by road, not through Ivory Coast. He must go through by road to prove to the Liberian people that he's a by road medicine, to prove to the Liberian people that he have done enough. So here's my question to you, sir. Let me give you some of the other issue. Look at the road condition in the country. And one of these things will be the Maryland Highway, the Maryland Road. That President we have said he have done enough. Knowing very well the President convoy will not go through these conditions. Mr. Senator, Mr. Ambassador, can you help us understand who failed the Liberian people? Why the condition of the southeastern road in such a bad shape? Even President Weah have decided that he will cancel his trip to the southeastern region because of the road conditions, sir.
Well, Stanton, you speak of the roads because it's the most glaring one. But this government has done nothing for the entire southeast. Absolutely nothing, except for giving jobs to a few of their friends and tribal people and regional. What excuse you have when you were campaigning? You say, put us there, we're from the region. The Baka and these people, they now come there, they will not pay attention to this region. That's why they this and that. 6 years, the president has been to the southeast once. 6 years. The midterm election, I was there and I was saying to the people there, you talk about this southeastern president. 3 years running, he has not come to the southeast to say thank you. President Salih, that everybody put a mouth on, in 3 years, she has been to Maryland already 3 to 4 times. And I said to him, this year will not pass if you don't come back here and speak to the people. The 4th year he went there. I won't be surprised if he doesn't do that. Now I'm hearing that they are planning a official visit to Ivory Coast, and then they will say, oh, from Ivory Coast, then he will drive to Maryland. I said, excuse
me. They have cancer, Consider John Baloo. They have sorry.
What's the only option they have? Yeah. You understand me? Because he has not proven to be the bad road medicine. What he has proven to be, on the contrary, I want you to listen to this very well. He is proven to be the bad medicine for road. You understand me? He's the bad medicine for roads because he's ineffective in solving the people's problem. Nothing happened. I was in Maryland County and I said to the people, since we left office, nothing has happened in this place. I was in Sign 2 years ago. Absolutely nothing is in Greenville. Nothing. The people follow you and you speak all kind of crew and muya muya and jaja. And after that, nothing else. The place is dead. Whatever you see there was what Unity Party put there. Nothing. So we have this situation here where you have the president, Grand Crew, Speaker, Maryland, Deputy Speaker, Grand Crew, Pro Tem, Grand Crew, Finance Minister, Maryland, my esteemed colleague, Mobutu Yipa, may his soul rest in peace, Public Works Minister, Sino. And since they took over this country, we've not been able to go to our country by road. You talk about Maryland? No, he shouldn't even bother. He can do what he want to do, but let him go to Grand Crew. Go to your people that you say because you're from Grand Crew, they shouldn't vote for anybody. They should vote for you alone. Then you're telling the people of Lofa not to vote for Bwakai. Then you're telling the people of Nimba not to vote for Kun. You evoke tribalism. You run with it. You campaign on it. So at the end of the day, no, they have not done anything for the Southeast. And this is the sad reality. I'm a son of the Southeast. I'm a leader of the Southeast. And we're there, we tell them, frankly, those of you from the Southeast who running around say you're campaigning is because you are personally benefiting temporarily. And that's cheap. You don't put the interest of the region before. You don't put the interest of the country first. I stand with Joseph Newman Bwaka because with
I'm sorry, sir. Because of time, let me squeeze in my last 1.5
Please,
question. Let me do that. Let's be fair, sir. One may ask, while serving as senator for Maryland County, what was your achievement?
You have 3 hours?
No, I do not. I have but 30 seconds or 1 minute, sir.
Well, you asked for it. So let me tell you my achievement. We worked to renovate all of our major public buildings. The administration building, we engaged USAID with the government of Liberia financing. We engaged the administration building. We did the Plibo City Hall with the PCRC. We did all of the schools. We put all of the clinics in all of our districts, our towns. We furnished them with drugs. Today, these clinics are there without drugs. We built a Tottenham University. We brought that university almost 40% of the staff for international teachers and professors from around the world.
Then I will hold you
We
there.
put electricity.
You're taking me to another level, but let me run.
Wait a minute, we put electricity. We build the roads. We put banks. Those banks are we carry 2 companies and companies that employ thousands of people. That's what we do for America.
We will have time for you, Ambassador. Why do you think this president is not going after Summit 12, Samora Wodokori, those guys building mansions? Give me few, maybe 2 statements. Why do you think he's not going after them?
Because they didn't do it alone. You know, it's a syndicate. It's a syndicate. It's a crime syndicate. It's an institutionalized corruption, gangsterism. That's what happened in this country. When leaders try or present themselves as leaders, when in reality they are thieves. You rob the country blind. You deprive the poor people. Then on top of it, you cut their salaries. And the 5th year, in the last state of the nation address, you come and say you made a mistake. You made a mistake with the people getting $65 and the $8 instead of the $150 we gave them.
My last question, I will bring this to your attention and I raise that to Richardson.
And that's why they're not investigated and they will not be investigated. Because in Liberia, we say you pull rope, rope will pull bush.
My last question, sir. Thank you. Let me ask you this question concerning the National Transport Authority. You said this. That's Sir Joseph, one of his many bosses. We're going to display for the folks to see. That's Sir Joseph, one of his many bosses. You understand this is one of his private transport service. It's well built. It has seat everything in it. If I can have all the picture. There you go. That's Sir Joseph right there. Everything. It got bathroom. One of his Lazero bosses is out there. Let me ask you though. Funds were given to National Transport Authority. Good money. We played the clip yesterday. The managing director said, no, I didn't receive the money. Never heard of the 2 point something million dollars. There you go, it's right here. He said, I never heard of this ministry, National Transit Authority, $2.1 million. He said, I never heard about it, Senator Delon. They don't squeeze in. The other Senator Bolstrad said, where they squeeze in. He said, no. They gave us only $300,000. That's it. Mr. Ambassador, Samuel Tway, Senator Sir Joseph, as chair on executive, the president, and the rest of them, for 3 years, going to 4 years, the managing director said has only received 300,000, but it is in the budget, almost 8 million United States dollars. What's happening? And now Sir Joseph have taken over NTA. His buses are packed there. The driver of NTA that have been paid by the government, the driving Sir Joseph buses, and all the buses from the Indian government all broken down, and they are packed to Zone 6 depot in Broadway. You have the time, so my last question, and thank you for entertaining my question, sir.
But what you just asking is just a repetition of this, because it's the same answer. It's an organized crime syndicate. It's like a mafia movie. Done this and done that and done this, Don Carlos and done this. That's what you have. It's a network. So if you listen to the candidate, former Minister McGill, in his campaign message, I don't know if some of you heard that. The man said, yeah, if the president doesn't deliver, the only who is responsible that be, I will do it. Are you understanding me? If the president doesn't do it, I will do it. If he doesn't build road, he doesn't build bridge, he doesn't build school or build hospital, I will do it. People amass wealth at the expense of the poor people, and they turn it around with them. If they say the president don't do it, that's the government. Who asked Sir Joseph where he got his money from? Whoever asked Thomas Fala where he got his money from? Whoever asked McGill where he got his money from? It is a sad day in Liberia. We're so hungry, we're so destitute, we're so poor that you don't have the luxury to ask questions before you think. It's sad. And for this narrative to change, for the next generation to be spared of this kind of a disgrace, we have to act now. That's why I commend all those who are working together. And that's why I will say to your panelists there, get into, don't be giving me your top questions and trying to point holes into this thing that we're trying to do here. Because we're all on the same side. Gonglo is part of us. He's part of the birds of the same feathers. We will be putting this committee together to audit people, the legal and judicial reform, and we'll be calling on people like Gonglo to join into this effort. It will be a collective effort, a collaborative effort to save this country. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. I think it is my turn, so I'm going to
Thank you
ask
for
you
your
my
kind words.
question. In fact, I want to congratulate you for, answering Stanton's question that you contributed to the development of Maryland as a senator. You told us that you contributed to renovating the public service buildings. You provided medication and you also contributed to, the establishment or opening of Tubman University. Am I correct? Congratulations.
Through the budget.
Oh, through the budget. So you advocated for money to come through the budget.
Nothing personal. Yes.
As a senator. Okay, that's good. I'm really interested in people who contribute to, their country. My question to you, and with all due respect, please do not take this out of context. What do you make of those critics who say that people who are jumping on the bandwagon of Unity Party are all opportunists who didn't complete or accomplish anything when they were in power, but now, they want to use this opportunity to either gain fame or to finish the corruption that was already established. What do you make of that? What do you say to those critics who say that?
Well, first thing, I live better now than I was in government. I employ people in this country. I have businesses, and I'm proud to be contributing here. Like many of you there, I too can decide to live anywhere in the world that I choose to. I choose to stay in Liberia because this is where we are, this is our home, and we ought to make it better. Nobody will do it for us. I don't want anything from anybody. That's why I speak so freely. I'm not in this because I want a job. I will not go asking them for a job. I don't want a job from nobody. If you called me to serve this country, I'll respond to the national calling to perform a certain task in moving our country forward. I'm under obligation to do that. So I'm not here because I have some personal interest. I am here as a last resort to salvage what's left of our opportunity to save this country. My ideal situation was to unite the opposition and put people together. At no point in time did I go to ask anybody. You think if I wanted to be working and having something for myself, what would it take me, a telephone call, one statement, to hold any position in this government? You think I'm not being sorted after? I am probably one of the most targeted person they will want from the Southeast to be in this government. I left my position because people asked me to make statements, people asked me to do certain things, and I said to them, I don't join parties and I don't make these statements other than the things that I believe in. I serve as an ambassador because as an ambassador, I serve the state, I serve the government, and therefore the president and his foreign policy. At any point in time you choose to recall me, do that. I was recalled. I didn't go about bad-mouthing them. I congratulate, I thank them. And I joined the bandwagon in holding people accountable. And I commend them where I think they're doing well, and I hold them accountable. It's nothing personal. So yes, for those who say that because they can't understand some of us, they don't understand that some people can be able to do something in this country without asking for anything. I said to President Salih when she became president the first week I was in her office, but Madam President, this country is looking for a leader that is prepared to give everything without asking for anything. That was what the time was calling for. And she knows that we had this conversation. So no, I'm not asking anybody for a job. In fact, I enjoy my freedom. And for some of you know what that means. You appreciate what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. My second question is there's a tape that is going around. I don't know how authentic the tape is, but it's a tape of Prince Johnson talking. He's speaking Gio, and someone translated some of the Gio to me, to Nibayans. And in that tape, he says to something of this matter. He was urging Nibayans to vote for JNB because that will at least give Senator Kuhn an opportunity to become president just in case something happens to JNB. And I'm just giving you a narration of it. What do you make of
your interpretation?
Correct. What do you make of that?
Well, first, that's not what he said.
Okay.
Okay. And so you are twisting it to, again, to suit your own position, and therefore you produce your interpretation. And that's okay. That's politics. That's why we all people.
Help me understand.
So what the tape said was simple. And if you have a chance to play it verbatim, we can go through it. I can say clearly that there is nothing in that tape for anybody to run around and say, oh, they have something to campaign on. I mean, this shows and reveals how petty these people are and how desperate they are that they have nothing to campaign on Ambassador Bouaka. Prince Johnson, that tape should be used in Nimba. That is the best campaign message we have in Nimba. This man is appealing to his people that we fought to make Nimba where it is today before a man like Joseph Bouaka. There were many people, very competent people who should have been. We campaigned, we lobbied for our country, we worked. That is his job to do that. He did it perfectly well. He said, don't make us shame in front of our president. That's an appeal to the people. Stand by us. We have committed ourselves to Ambassador Bouaka that will deliver Nimba in making sure that the rescue team reach the destination. How can I argue with that? He goes further to even be more convincing. Our son will have a very important role. Ambassador Bouaka is an old man. He will not be able to go everywhere in every county. He will ask our son to be doing some of these things for him. And not only Senator Kuhn or Vice President Kuhn will be asked to do these things. If I'm in the government, I will be asked. If Mo Ali is in the government, he will be asked. If any of you are called to serve in the government, you will be asked. We will have a team that will work under the leadership and guidance of the wise leader. So no, what is there that people campaign about? Oh, we're going to campaign in Lofa. Please go and campaign. We thank the people of Nimba. We thank Prince Johnson for that kind of convincing message to the people of Nimba County. Shame on them. Tell me that this Ambassador Boaka doesn't know the job, that he's not competent, he's not a statesman without integrity, without vision, without discipline. Look at the man alone, you know who he is. This is not a play thing we're doing. And I'm proud to be with Ambassador Boaka. And Prince Johnson, myself, I had a lot of issues. But with this one, I congratulate him and thank him. And I need to advise the campaign team to spread this message throughout Nimba. It's the most effective campaign message that we had. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you give me 10 seconds before you go to Prince Maxwell?
Sure.
You requested no, Mo. No, I'm not talking to you today, Mo. Ambassador, you asked for this clip. And we will play this clip on the show today.
Oh, great. Thank you.
You are coming very strong in defending this recording. For the sake of Liberians, for or against, Maume, Prince Maxwell, Gibson on this show, we love to be transparent. So at some point, we're going to play it and we will ask for you even more interpretation because that's not what I heard. So thank you. I just want to throw it out there. Thank you a lot.
Thank
If
you.
you heard something else, you have the perfect platform right now. Play it.
Thank you.
Nobody told you that Ambassador Boaka was 35 years old. Nobody told you he's 60 years old. Nobody told you he's 65 years old. We told you he's a wise statesman who have acquired experience, knowledge of government, who can change this irresponsible situation we're in, reckless government and environment we're in, who can turn the story from these children being drug addicts. This man brought jobs. No job has come here since he's left government. We can bring back the job. We can restore the dignity of the Liberian citizenship and the very passport that you talk about. We can bring back this country. Ambassador Boaka tells you he's going to bring every county into the government. That is the kind of leadership we're talking about. He's going to audit them. He's going to bring accountability back to the stage. That is the government we're talking about. Nobody promised you that he's going to be playing football. We're not looking for a World Cup or Lone Star player. Thank you.
You're welcome. Prince Maxwell, your question, please.
Excellency, I've listened to you. You've been eloquent in your points. I do appreciate your honesty. I wish that you were the official spokesman of the Unity Party.
No. You got to vote 45%. Don't start something that you can.
No. It's my personal belief. I'm not trying to put in any wedge because the more you speak, you stimulate the mind of understanding.
Jerome Gibson, please give Princess time, please. I beg you. Your time coming next. Go ahead, Maxwell.
In your primary opening, you spoke about first-time voters. So I just want us to go there a little bit. Ambassador, I think you are aware that first-time voters are asking for the future, and they are asking for honest change. And with the momentum going on right now, we see that honest change in the future is being reflected in Dr. Moniba, simply because the first-time voters of today do believe that the issue of the prosecution of warlords, the implementation of the TRC, the enforcement of the perimeters around the Magnitsky Act and its protocols, the prosecution of corrupt officials may not be as agile in terms of prosecution under Ambassador Boyka, and this is no intention of an attack, simply because Ambassador Boyka right now is shaking hands with Prince Johnson. And the history of that calls into play and bring into question the complete overhaul of the past to reconcile the future and the victimization of people during that period. Do you think the Unity Party can change or challenge this momentum? Thank you.
What I think Ambassador Boaka and the Unity Party has been very clear on this matter. We've spoken about it, we've published it. The country knows our position on it. The country knows Ambassador Boaka's position on it. Prince Johnson knows Ambassador Boaka's position on it. He came towards Ambassador Boaka. He offered a partnership. He's going in Nima campaigning. He knows what Ambassador Boaka stands for. He knows what the Unity Party stands for. So if you're asking me if we're going to follow up on this implementation, of course. I have stood and called for the full implementation of the TRC when I was even in the very legislature. If you ask Senator Prince Johnson himself, he knows my position on that. We debated this thing together. And it's not an easy thing to be there and saying these things when other people are countering it. I maintain my position on it. I supported the TRC. I have a group called We the People. I led a demonstration of citizens to the embassy of the United States government to thank them for the sanctions, the manistic sanction that we did. I told them that. So we are very clear on this matter. You know, so if you ask people, why are you trying to say, no. We got no, I personally don't have any hidden agenda. I stand with Ambassador Boaka because I can identify and we can share common passion and vision on where we're going. And that's why I'm here. So I don't see any reason why we shouldn't go forward with this. And Dr. Moniba, passion and everything that he puts out, they're all in line. And let me remind all of you, all of your standard bearers have worked with the Unity Party. All of them. And none of your standard bearers have worked with the CDC. What does it tell you? That we know good quality people. We know values. We know what we want. We bring people to the table with these values. That's why all of the great men and women in this country at some point have worked with the Unity Party government. That's how come we achieve what we achieve. And that's the same strategy we're going to put forth together in this country. We're going to bring forth the best brains this country has to offer. We have a rallying point, calling on the sons and daughters of this country with substance to salvage what's left of this country and develop it. Thank you.
Yes, Prince, you don't have another question that's good enough, right?
Oh, no. I mean, well.
Let me see. Do we have time to do?
Yeah, this
One
woman.
question each.
Okay, let's just do one
Yeah.
now if we have enough time. Okay,
Yeah.
Jerry Gibson, go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you, Ambassador Baloo. And thank you for your kind words about Councillor Gonglo. We appreciate that. I have two questions, but I will just do one, and I will just be straightforward. You earlier said JMB was a very great vice president, meaning that he assisted Madam Salif to achieve all of these accolades and all of these great development that you talk about. If I'm quoting you right, am I quoting you right?
Of course.
Okay,
He
great.
was largely responsible for having it, achieving it.
Great. Thank you very much. But my question then is, Ambassador, what happened between Ellen and JMB that Ellen has refused to support JMB? Because if somebody did a great job for you, was a very great assistant, it was very great help to you. They did all the things, you all did things together, you achieved things together, and the person now want to take your shoes, and then you just against the person. What is it that Barker had done that you think Ellen will pinpoint?
Well, I'll say to you how I describe it, how I summarize it before in the past. The devil has been busy. You understand me? And I can say this with the breakup of the CPP, the devil has been at work again, very busy. You okay? So
the devil politics.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, it's a figurative way of putting it. I'm just trying to say that things happen. But whatever happens, my point is, and so what? Do we not move forward? Do we give up? Do we surrender to these guys? No, I was just there today asking. This government signed the gay rights in Zambia. They signed it, and they're pretending that they didn't sign no gay rights. I'm not saying whether they're right or they're wrong, but if you sign the gay rights, men not doing enough to admit that you have committed this country, you signed this international protocol to protect gay rights, to encourage gay rights, to teach gay rights in the schools, to teach the children about the right to be gays, to allow gays to get married, to give them all the entitlement without segregation and discrimination. This is what their government signed in for. And all this time they've been talking about Cummings. Oh, Cummings come and bring gay rights. Cummings is gay. Who is the gay? Who signed the gay rights? You point finger to other people, and you are the gay person who has finally signed this thing never before in our history. You have an existing law, our constitution. There is a law in the legislature that forbids this gay marriage, same-sex marriage. But this government has signed it, and they want to play with it. I want you to take these phrases, that line, verbatim, and read it and interpret it. Get lawyers to speak to the Liberian people. What does it say? If they want to do it, fine, it's their right. But they shouldn't lie that they didn't do it when they already signed a law that makes this country now to be a gay country. Simple. This
is a
country, I also raised the issue. What happened? How can it be possible that our president will be called to language there in the USA, CIA, put in a place there for 7-8 hours? You come outside, you remain mute. Is our country in danger? Is the president in danger? Did he commit some crime that it brought him to question him and threaten him? What is going on in this place? Leaders and governments are responsible to the citizens. You must report to the citizens. And when the president came back, you ask him questions. You say, how can you ask me why I come to fight the president? Who told you you're above the law or you're the president that people don't have to? People ask you because you're the president. You answerable to them. You are elected by the people. So this government must answer what happened in Nigeria. The CIA investigate people. They investigate crimes, international crime, homeland security. Are we involved in something that threatens the security of the United States? A president that they could not send delegates to go and meet with in the office, or they couldn't be in the White House there and have discussion with the president in a respectful way to tell them what they want to say? They will send you into that place for 7 hours and you don't say anything to the country? These people are irresponsible and they don't have any respect for the citizens of this country. Those are issues that need to be taken up very carefully. Let me finally say something that they've been running away with recently. The IMF report on the projections of the GDP, increase in GDP. Oh, we expected favorable 2 points on this increase in GDP from the IMF and World Bank. I wonder why they even fool themselves to think that it goes to their credit. Do you have an experience? You anticipate increase in GDP, and you have been experiencing growth in your budget, in your GDP, because of the work of the Unity Party. We signed into agreement. We attracted all the billions of dollars of agricultural companies and investment companies into this country. They planted rubber, oil palm from nursery. It takes years for these things to mature. Now we're benefiting from the fruit of the labor of the Unity Party. And you run it away with it and say, oh, we're increasing our GDP. They better keep quiet and just say, Unity Party, thank you for the kind of thing you did. They have not contributed anyway to the agricultural sector in this country to claim any share of this dividends that we now enjoy. These companies are closing. They are downsizing. So I'm just want to make all of these things clear so that they get it now and stop trying to fool the people of this country. All of the things that they're benefiting now is from the Unity Party. When I left the office, when Unity Party left, we have already secured the road funding for the Southeast. Our roads were being paved in the Southeast. We have electricity there. How long it will take them to connect these places? You have money today, playing with the money, bathing in the money, displaying wealth They take pleasure in showing their shoes and it's when they clothes they wear. My Friday look, play government. So it's time that this people, I follow your discussion very well. And I think you're all in tune with the change of the rescue team. So I just want to say, yes, we are going separate ways now. But there will come a time that we will have to decide on where we go from there. Finally, let me say this. You've already mentioned the $50 million budget these people have secured for themselves. President Salif said to these concession agreements, there are deals you are crossing now. When we take office, we're going to investigate you and we're going to cancel these agreements and revisit them. Today, we see that happening. People are paying in advance, years in advance taxes and crossing deals for these people to chop today. Millions of dollars. So they have posters everywhere. Even all the plum trees in the villages, they put in posters and banners. They are bragging with everything. Take a brand new, showing off, moving around with cartoons of money. The Liberian people money. And today you have a very hard-working, honest man, the leader of this country, the future president of this country, is lacking the kind of resources to provide all these kind of things because people like you have stolen all the country money. I'm now calling on the supporters of JMB, supporters of the rescue team. These people are doing their part. People like Mo Ali and the rest, they are doing their part. Every night on the radio talking and campaigning. Some of you are homes. If you will not go out there and campaign, you will not do what Mo Ali and the rest are doing. You will not do what the Omen Baka is doing, going from place to place. Today, look how many stops you make it. Look all the places you go in the Mosque. The least we can do, go to the nearby party office, contribute something to the banners and the posters. Contribute something. Tell the young people, thank you. This is my contribution for 100 t-shirts. This is my contribution.
Gibson, you gotta wait. Gibson, stop interrupting. You gotta wait. You got no
I'm not interrupting. That's my time.
No, but
Rise up to the challenge.
Yes,
You
ambassador
talk
is
about
speaking.
gay right being signed under
The
this government.
ambassador is speaking, Gibson. Let him finish, please.
So please,
Yeah.
Ambassador Bwaka will not do this on his own. Ambassador Bwaka is not doing this because he wants to buy a yacht or a brand new car, or he doesn't want to put a nightclub or to buy a new band to make songs. He's doing it for the very young people in this country. He's doing it for the kids on drugs. He's doing it for the parents without jobs, parents without social security. He's doing it to leave a legacy, a new lease on life before he exits the stage. The least we can do, stand up now, go to the young people in your community, contribute. Give your $100, your $200. Let them buy these banners. They are going around. You are not doing it. Let them have the means. They are prepared to do the work. All I'm asking is that provide the tools so that they can do the job. Thank you.
Thank you. Mame, your turn.
I thought
Boy, you're not talking to Dave. More, I beg
No,
you.
it's not Mohammed though, right?
Yeah, it's Gibson, right?
Oh, that is same political party.
Oh,
Me and
okay,
Baloo saying
okay.
the same
You're
thing.
right.
More,
You're
you got
right.
something extra to say that.
No. The other night
So
when
yeah, then when I ask a follow-up question, maybe for next time, you talk about the Georgia government.
Oh, you got something more different than
passing
what
a gay
Ambassador
right,
Baloo
a
is
gay
saying.
right law. For me, it's an interesting thing because I never
Jerry
heard
will
of
come
that.
back to you. You can hold
Okay,
that
no
for your
problem.
closing
No,
comment.
let Jeru go ahead. Go ahead, Jeru.
No,
Your
no,
question.
Mame, go ahead. If you have questions, you can go ahead, Mame.
Also,
I just want you to respond on the gay right law that you said was
All right, guys. Let her try to pose our question. Mo, ask your one question. We'll go to Mohammed. Gibson will come in, then I will go. I think Dr. Rich is in. Taking a few seconds break. Mo Ali, go ahead.
Yeah, so before I ask my question, the UP is a policy-driven institution, and our policies are not determined by our association with an individual or individual. Our policies are determined by the will of the Liberian people and in accordance with the developmental needs of the Liberian people. I'll say it very clearly that our policy on the establishment of war and economic transport have not changed, like Ambassador Baloo articulated very well. And on the issue of Madame Salif, we just need to go back to the interview with the late Mamadi Jakite. and hear Madame Salif talking about the leadership ability and capacity of Ambassador Joseph Boakai. So if you determine that she did not support Ambassador Boakai in the election, that should be a question for her. She will tell you if she did not, she will tell you her reasons why. I don't know why we keep dragging conversation with, but why Madam Sadi did not support, rather than asking what will Ambassador Boakai do? Which Ambassador Baloo is adequately presenting here. So I don't have a question. I will yield my balance time to anyone who wants to ask Ambassador Baloo question. I just wanted to, further state what he has already stated. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mo. Let's bring in Gibson. Then Mame going to take us home. We have to open the phone line and take questions from the audience. Gibson, only one question, please.
Yeah, just one question. Ambassador Baloo, I think you already heard the question. You've been a lawmaker before, and it is completely strange to me that a gay right law had been signed. I know that it was some point rejected. And where are you getting your information from? Do you have that document to send to us so that we can discuss it?
We can forward all these things to you later on so that you can discuss it. Okay? We'll forward this to you and you can discuss it. Now they are denying that they signed this law because they're so carefully crafted. No, I was on the radio saying today that we need to take it to the Liberia Bar Association to interpret what it says, because these people should not be allowed to run away with this kind of scheming. We want to hear Taiwan Konglu, the respected counselor, lawyer, his view on this thing. Let him come here and tell the people what is it that Liberian, what the Minister of Foreign Affairs signed. In the same law, they signed the right legalizing abortion in Liberia. They signed that. Now, they must be able to see today evidence to that. The law is before the legislature today. A part of this human rights thing that they signed. Other countries in Africa have refused to sign. Some of them signed with reservation, omitting certain clauses and not committing to certain things. Ours went on clear, carte blanche. Now they want to play fire, put fire and come later on with the water, like a fire brigade. It's hypocritical and it's fake. They shouldn't be able to do that. They shouldn't be allowed to run away with it. They sign it. They must tell the Liberian people how they can sign this law. What does it mean? We have existing laws that criminalizes same-sex marriage and all of this. You've been accusing people in this country gays, coming that gay, coming that gay. They know they're lying on the man. The man had to trash them, almost insult them before they could stop putting that nonsense on him. Today, they are the ones running around with the gay thing and pointing fingers. So we will have to discuss it. And I'm saying to you, that you can research it. You people are very good at researching. And before I conclude, before I leave this point, let me commend your spoon for the investigative work, going all the way to South Africa and following up on these stories. This is very, very, very new to the Liberian media stage, investigative journalism, and you're starting a new trend that other people will see us follow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ambassador, and thank you for that compliment. Mame?
Yes, I want to make 2 comments and ask 1 question briefly in my time. 1, this WIAC fee thing, we need to put it in context. WIAC fee that's $65 for WIAC fee. You pay it only 1 time in a year when your child reaches 12th grade. You took over government, you cut people's salary. Let's assume you take $100 from somebody's salary. In 12 months' time at 1,200. In 6 years' time at 7,200. So you take $7,200 from somebody from their salary, but you give them $65 back to pay their child WIAC fee, and you want them to celebrate you. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Nobody should talk about it. You cut people's salary at least $100. I know to cut people's salary up to 500, but let's just take it at 100. In 6 years' time at 7,200 you took from that family, but you pay $65 back to pay WIAC fee. It's not anything to celebrate. I want to engage Vice President Boakai on what I believe is the problem of our country and how we believe that he doesn't have the capacity, the track record to address. This argument that PYJ support Boakai, so it means Boakai will be killing people on the street. The counter argument will be, okay, John Baloo supports Boakai, so it means Boakai government will not be corrupt because John Baloo supports him. If the logic that because somebody supports you, so it means you will be like the person, so it means when John Baloo supports you, it means you will not be corrupt. That's not my argument. My argument is Vice President Boakai doesn't have the pedigree. We have not seen his commitment over the past years he served in government to fight our single enemy. Our single enemy is corruption. We have not seen that energy in the past. We cannot see it now. And that's the reason why we believe if Liberia will move forward, we need somebody with the character, commitment, courage, and willingness to fight corruption. And that person is Gonglu. That's why we don't support Boakai, and that's why we support Gonglu. So I just wanted to put that all as my 2 comments, and then we'll move forward to the next stage. And Mr. Ambassador Baloo, the GDP you talk about that was projected, that was announced by the World Bank is inaccurate. We have released a statement. 3 researchers, me, Matthew Nyamplu, Thomas Cannon, released a statement today in Liberia. The figures are inaccurate. We provided all the facts to disprove the figure. Thank you.
Thank you. Response to your comments as it relates to PYJ. PYJ itself is on record saying he's not afraid of the war crime court. He himself is saying, let the war crime court come. He's not afraid of it. So he's not in any way contradicting what the policy of Joseph Boakai Unity Party is saying. I agree with what you said. Like I said, I would not argue with you, with Tewon Gonglo. Tewon Gonglo, because of his value, Unity Party that likes good things and know the value of the people we need to develop the country. We invited him into our government. He served many positions in our government. So he is part of our Unity Party. He has braved the odds to go out and offer himself, and that is a very commendable thing he's done. He stood up to add a new variable to the political space of the country. We commend him for that. And like I said, we look forward to working with him at the runoff, because we need people like him to come and make this ambition of ours in transforming this country a reality. When you talk about the image, the Unity Party that people speak about, when Unity Party was here, all the world leaders visited Liberia. Therefore, opening the country, every world leader come and visit, to open doors for the investors. Investors follow the president when they visit the country. They follow. Because in diplomacy, when the president visits the country, he opens the doors for an unlimited partnership. So they follow. Since this government has been here, if it's not for our 2-3 West African countries in the region here, where all of them supporting each other to come for Independence Day, no one has visited this country. No one has invited our president anywhere significant. And this speaks volumes, not because of what they want, but because of what we represent. You have spoken about the student YX fees and all of that. I said to them, this is the easiest thing to do. They say, oh, they have a budget line. Let's pay the train YX. It's good to make us popular. That's how they're playing on the little kids. That's how they play on these children. Oh, we get you YX fees. But you're not telling the children you cut their salaries that Unity Party gave their parents. The minimum salary, we took salaries from $20. We took it every year until it reached $150 minimum. People 500, 1,000, 2,000. Minimum 150. That 150 you cut it to 75. That 75 you were not even paying the people. You're not telling the children that you are largely responsible for making all of their colleagues and friends to be drug addicts. Because the DEA themselves admitted to me, my organization, We the People, together with more than 10 different anti-drug groupings that have meetings with them, that they have more than 1,000 ghettos in this country. and that their budget has been cut for the past 3 successive years, $450,000 on national budget of DEA to fight drugs. Imagine, you got 50% of the DEA people are volunteers, all on the long roadside, taking money, facilitating the trade. They're not sending the kids that. So at the end of the day, why they're doing that, I said to them, what real leadership and contribution to the education system of this country is building the schools over, carrying schools to the villages and towns, building the teacher training colleges and teacher training colleges over, employing teachers, giving them salaries. All the teachers are on strike every day. And then you claim that you pay YF fee and that should be enough for all the children to run behind you. That's how sad the story is.
Thank
So
you.
at the end of the day,
Thank you,
another
Ambassador.
post they put up. Finally, another post they put up. I was listening. Oh, you should have seen how we fought the COVID. Liberia is on record for the best record of COVID. And I laugh for these guys. And they say Unity Party could not. Do you know who built all the institutions that handled the COVID for them? Unity Party. All the health workers that were there with the COVID, we trained them. Lessons learned from the Ebola. When they hit us and took us off guard, we built these institutions, the public health. And today, Liberia is prepared and poised to, in an avant-garde posture, combat any other epidemic in this country. Not because of CDC. They even know what happened there. And I must say CDC, I'm not talking about the Center of Disease Control. I'm talking about this other embarrassment. No.
Thank you,
What they're
Ambassador.
thinking that is
Ambassador
more
Bello,
effective
thank you
is
very
because
much.
of the system, the public
We-
health, the experience, the kind of quality of
We are
doctors and
pressed.
nurses that we train and put in place.
We are pressed
So
with
they
time.
better
I
roll
know.
back and tell Unity Party for any of this success story that they have today, because on their own, they have nothing to talk about. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I know when we talk about Ebola and the CDC in its holistic form, we'll bring in the Councillor Tawa Yenswa and the rest of the good people that serve in the government then. But we want to say thank you very much. Let me give Prince Maxwell the last question, then we'll go to the phone line. Mr. Maxwell.
Your volume is low. I'm not hearing you.
I know whenever they call you, your phone is interrupted. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Thank you. Prince?
Yeah. Ambassador, thank you for the response, and I listen keenly. In your last response, you drew my attention to something very important. And there's a reason why I say I like the fact that you are here today, because it gives us the opportunity to expand. You spoke about the internationalization of the possibility of Ambassador Boaka's presidency when you spoke about partnership. So let me just bring it down into international partnership. We know fully well that within international partnership, there is record and memory. We are aware of that. You and I are definitely aware of that. There is serious attention to record and memory. Dr. Moniba has engaged the international community at that level. And the international community memory and record of Dr. Moniba is clear, direct, and pristine, in the sense that there is no association that jeopardizes that relationship there. Over the past few years, Ambassador Boaka's relationship in that space was never jeopardized. We now know that such relationship that Ambassador Boaka has built post 2017 has led to some issues within there. One fact is, one of the key members that Ambassador Boaka now associates with was recently pressured to leave the Senate Committee on Security. And that is international record and memory. Do you think with this ongoing, thriving relationship between these two individuals, that Ambassador Boaka will have the wherewithal and the authority within the international partnership space to represent Liberia adequately without record and memory being brought out that would definitely embarrass and hinder the progress that he will want to make in that space?
Well, let me answer the first one when you make reference to Dr. Moniba. Please don't mention Dr. Moniba to me again, because it's like you're preaching to the converted, you're singing to the choir. I respect this man. I think he's one of the finest in this country. In fact, I called him. I called and tried to get a meeting so that we could share some pointers, and to actually thank him for standing up. He had gone to Lufa and it was impossible for us to meet, and that meeting is probably still pending. However, when you speak about international embarrassment that it would cause the government, no. The international community looks up to values. They look up to your policies. They don't look up to individuals. What's Ambassador Boaka's policy? He's calling for the full implementation of the TRC. He's calling for corruption. He's going to audit his government. He's calling for accountability in the systems of the country. This is what he professes. This is his platform. That is what they recognize, and that is what they hold him for. Now, who comes to say, "Oh, you're in the right direction, I support you"? No. In fact, everybody who supports him is welcome, as long as you know where he's going. He was not shy about it. International community, they don't, like I said, they look at your policies. They look at what you stand for. If Senator Johnson is coming on board and he has to answer to the War Crime Court, and Ambassador Boaka puts it forth, he will answer to the War Crime Court. And so nobody's shying away from it. So people shouldn't try to twist it in a way that makes it like a political baggage, because it's not. It's a rescue train that welcomes everybody on board. The destination is clear. We're going Old Road. We're not going West Point. So all the passengers going Old Road. So if you want to go to West Point, you got there, you end up to the wrong destination, you will be the person held accountable. But Ambassador Boaka is clear. He knows the direction. He's made it very clear. Everybody who's getting on board is to further his agenda of accountability, transparency, and a renewed vision that brings development and prosperity.
Ambassador John A. Baloo Jr., we want to say thank you. Real quick, 3 questions rapidly. 1, do you think Ambassador Joseph Yeman Boaka and Unity Party can win?
I have one question.
No, Mo, we got to go to the phone line. Let me ask a question real quick. I beg you, Mo, please. If you want this to be a question, it should just be a question in 10 or 15
No, it's just
seconds.
a question. It's just a question.
Go ahead.
Ambassador Baloo, I want to put the question strictly. If you were in the race for president and you want to win to change the country, will you reject?
Can you speak a little louder, please?
So I'm asking, if you were in the race for president of Liberia and you want to win the presidency to change the outlook of our country, the policy prescription, the economy of the country, will you reject the support of Senator Prince Johnson? Question.
Look, when you embark on a rescue mission that you have so adequately presented without hiding anything, you welcome everybody on board. In fact, I can say to you, I've just mentioned these 2 standard bearers representatives here, but the value that the standard bearers bring to the renewal of this country. You know how I feel about other people. You know how I feel about Mr. Cummings. You know how I feel about the rest of the other people. You have even some other guys like Alan Brown. I think these people mean well for the country. You have other people like Simon Freeman, a genius in his own perspective of the economy. These are people that we all need to bring on board. So, I mean, you have clearly defined your mandate. You've clearly defined your mission, your platform. With that said, we welcome everybody on board who believes in the vision. So yes, everyone is going to be welcome.
I have a follow-up question to that. I know we're pressed for time.
Yeah, we have to go to our audience.
That's fine. Let's go. Let's go to the phone.
No, I will not do this to you. You will charge me for gender neglect. So please do ask your question.
My follow-up question is, The United States government put Prince Johnson on the Magnitsky Act sanction. In many words, they said that if you conduct business with Prince Johnson, you run the risk of being investigated or questioned. Does that concern you at all?
Well, there are intricacies, there are complications, there are technicalities surrounding these. And within the borders of limitations, I think if they are working together with a clearly defined vision, I think it's clear. I think if Senator Johnson is going to be held accountable by the international community for whatever reason, he will be held accountable. If the Unity Party start to shield him and to protect him, I think then the Unity Party will be held accountable. But like I said, in the event, that the standard bearer has been very clear. The party has been very clear. Long before Prince Johnson and others have come aboard, you know what you're getting into. You know you're coming on board. The Prince Johnson himself has admitted and accepted that he's not against these things. Anybody can have it. So I don't know what's the issue right now.
Thank you.
And there may be some of these things that may arise. And yes, it may be complicated and with some difficulties. But yes, with the sensitivity that the House borders upon, we will have to adjust to that and face the consequences in dealing with these things, as long as we don't violate any of our own core values.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. Ambassador, let me ask my first question like this. Are you disappointed in the current legislature, sir?
What I think the current legislature is directed by the administration. They're directed by the administration. The minute they impeached Abina Jana, I knew something was wrong. Then these new guys came and joined. The minute you start to pass budget without performance report, I knew something was wrong. The minute you see everybody lining the CDC office there who were against it and dancing buka dance to show who's the best buka dancer, I know something is wrong. It's just a survival mode people are in here. And don't forget, the legislature is a product of a society. Today, it's sad to say, but Liberia is a society today of hustlers. People manage just trying to make ends meet. We try to change this narrative by bringing in concession, giving people jobs, giving them dignity. This government has reversed the progress and brought the people back to their knees. And now they just throw pennies in the air and everybody dancing to it. So it's sad. Very, very sad. I hope I don't have to say more to this, but that's where I want to stop.
The ambassador is on fire.
Yeah, extremely well. For example, I may ask you, sir. For example, B Mountain. The government brought it back, got some money out of it. Asada Mittal and Solway, President George Manawia will be walking away with $17.5 million personally. And the government, anything he asks from them, the Senate, the representative, all of them, anything he asks, they give it to him. That's the reason of my question, sir. If you were surprised that under these conditions, Western Cluster, the people are dying. See what happened. Erosion. They are displayed in their own county. But President George Manawia, Edwin Snow, Setuma, and the rest of them, giving back 14.5 million United States dollars to Western Cluster. That's the reason of me asking you if you are surprised by what is happening. Let me move now to my last question for the day, sir. The United States today, they spoke through their representative concerning the election. I believe you followed this story today, and I just need your contribution on the show. The United States is also prepared to assist in efforts to keep this election free, fair, and peaceful by holding accountable anyone responsible for engaging in activities to undermine the democratic election process in Liberia through additional measures such as sanction. We saw what happened and the release on Sierra Leone. Sir, help us. You are ambassador. Talk to us the language.
Well, the international community, in this case, Liberia, led by the United States here, putting out this statement is welcoming. But I would say that you don't wait for the things to break down before you start to, hold your ground. You know what's happening in NEC already. You know what happened with the census. You know how people play with all of these things, trying to manipulate this whole system from the beginning. You can sit on the fence waiting for it to go down before you come and play, fire brigade or cut the fire off. The corruption that has been pronounced and alleges at the neck, with all of these trading accusations left and right, everything has just been quieted because they need these people on board to effect a certain mandate, a certain assignment. You can't wait for all of these things to happen. And it's sad because had the opposition been united to prevent all of these things, that they would have, stood up and held their grounds on these kind of issues. But there are too many things that are slipping the ground. For example, with all of this unfair advantage that the government has given itself, amassing onto themselves millions and millions of that, had it not been for your agency and others, who would know about these things in this country? That's why we need to have the free press. And that's why it's sad when you see people making every attempt to clamp you people down and close you down. Because without you, how would the common man know what's happening? This is what democracy calls for. These are all the institutions of democracy. That's why you call the fourth estate. So thank you for bringing all this information out. And we thank the Americans for this, but it's not enough. It's not enough. You need to start condemning some of these things that are happening, leading to the process of election, because it's getting uncontrollable.
Do you think, Mr. Ambassador, from all your experience and everything since you was brought into this world so many years ago, sir, do you think this election will take place peacefully, transparently, and fairly, sir?
Well, I hope it goes well, but I can see from the writings on the wall that Liberians and the international communities will have to be proactive to prevent a breakdown of law and order. I see some people now wanting to accept election results. I see these things happening. I see, look at the trend. Today, they are putting people into the police with new uniform, just crash course, just pushing them straight to the police academy, flooding the police force now with new recruits. We've heard all of these things with guns coming in the country. Why has the country gone silent with all of these guns? Who brought these guns? What's the purpose of these guns? And why would the government remain silent? You are government. You are government. You should be worried about the security of the state. But no, you just let it go on the media and you quiet on it. Is it because you're implicated? Is it because you brought the arms for your own private groupings? If not, then where's the investigation? Where has it led to? You call people names that they were involved in. What happened to those names? What's the finality of the investigation? So there are too many reasons on the wall to tell you that things may go wrong. And for the sake of God and these little children in this country, I pray that no nonsense like that takes place here.
Thank you very much. You make mention of the police. One of our discussion today, the police Inspector General, requested from Justice Minister Musa Dane. I'm trying to find the story. There you go. August 30th, as you can see, in the amount of 9,000 some more data, that there was an election problem in Grand Cape County, and they were requesting for almost $10,000 to send 30 men. These documents we have in our possession, 30 men over some part of Grand Cape County, but yet indeed they received the money. These are the documents. I'm showing it to folks. They can zoom in. They received the money, Ambassador, but the people in Grand Cape County said they didn't see anyone. The mission supposed to be from August 30th through September 13th. The folks where these guys were talking about said, well, you gave them the money. Justice Minister Musa Dane approved the release of almost $10,000, as little as it may be, Ambassador, but the people in that area saying we didn't see anyone. The Inspector General ate the money.
These are the document I'm showing for our audience, and again is discouraging, but there you have it. He said, "We present our compliments and request your honorable offices to kindly authorize disbursement of 9,152 United States dollars, 9,152 United States, 300 gallons of fuel, and 2 vehicles to facilitate the movement of 30 Form Police Unit (FPU) officers to be deployed by the Special Operation in Dambala, Grand Cape County, in response to an electoral violence incident reported from that part of the country. This special operation runs from August 30th to September 13, 2023. Please see attached for details as we curve your kind consideration and approval." They gave them this morning, Ambassador. Patrick Sulu, they gave him the money. They approved it. No one showed face. Not one. There was an incident, a gentleman got shot at. He was brought to Monrovia to the hospital. But no, as a matter of fact, you cannot find police officer in that part of Dampala, Grand Cape County. Mr. Ambassador, these are the things we are faced with. I'd like you to speak on this one before we end the show, sir. Little as 10,000, 9,100 and change. The Inspector General Patrick Sulu. These are one of the many documents we have uncovered and we have against him. Musa then gave him the money to prove it, and nobody showed face, sir. Talk to us, please.
But this is common practice. You just saying this one, but this exists in all of the ministries and agencies. They all put schemes together between controller and managing director or the minister. Everybody working on some scheme, especially now the tenure is coming to an end. Everybody is doing these things. That's why it's important to have a leader who has made it a priority to audit them. And you're not going to leave the country here without being audited. You're not going to change just put the thing down. You think it's over with? No. But this is so bad because when we are poor in this country, there's a reason why we're poor. There's no other reason why we're poor except the lack of accountability and transparency, because of the bad choices we make in the democratic process, because of the way we exploit the ignorance of the people, like the way they're doing with these children now, talking, say, "Oh, bring it 200,000 of these young people, contact the president, thank you for wire fees." We pray to God that some of these children will listen to us tonight and have a common sense to know that nobody should come and play God with wire fee. It is their right. We pay this we provided the why the teachers' salaries are being cut? Why the parents' salaries are being cut? It's because of this corruption to accommodate it. And where is the audit? Who has been fired there for corruption? Who has been investigated for corruption? These people are very comfortable with it. So if we expect anything new to happen out of this, no. So right now, what you just said to us in a normal circumstances will be a breaking news. But it's an everyday news. It's a normal thing. So that's how bad our country is, and that's the level we've reached. And it will not change unless the good sons and daughters of this country stand up and do things, if not for themselves, but for the next generation.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. We will just pause on the question. We'll take the question at the end of this program. But Mummy, are you in our chat room? I believe you are, because I put these documents in there, please. You can have them, or Gibson can share with you. Mr. Ambassador, thank you very much. And please do us a favor and give us your parting statement, sir.
Well, thank you. Like I said, to the first-time voters and to these ill and uninformed elders and older people, this is a serious business that we're going for, elections. And what does that mean? It means we're going to determine the direction our country is going from here. There are a lot of good people in the race. There are a lot of good people. Rally your support around them. I'm here to speak of Ambassador Boakai because I have first-hand experience with him. I've worked with him. evidenced by his leadership and the enormous respect that people have for him in this country. When he was going for elections, 2017, was that it? The Senate, the entire Senate, including all the CDC senators, sided with Ambassador Walker. They didn't follow George Weah, who was their colleague in the Senate. All of them pledged their support to Ambassador Walker. The CDC senators, they did not pledge their support to George Weah, their standard bearer, which was one of them. They had a coalition of Democratic Change. Their members were pledging support to Bwaka, all of them. That speaks volume of the man and the quality and the value he possesses and represents. We're seeing today, Joseph Newman Bwaka represents that change that we're all trying to rally around. Proof the Unity Party has done it before. So we're not speaking as a Johnny just come. When there were no roads in this country, we built the roads. When there were no hospitals, we built the hospitals. When there were no embassies, we restored the dignity of that engaged international community and commanded more respect than ever before. Today we have countless ambassadors and ambassador missions here. No airlines, we built it. No banks, we built the banks. No university, we built a university. No vocational school, we put the vocational school. No junior colleges, we put them. No schools in the villages, we put the schools around the country. Renovated all public buildings. No salaries, we build a salary structure. We increase people's salary every year for the 12 years that were there up to the time that we left. They were making minimum $150. This government brought it down to half. Every month of the 12 years, people took pay and on time. That's what we did for this country. That's the kind of leadership. President Salih was the most decorated and respected African leader on the continent. Can we say the same today? We're telling our young people, open your eyes. Unity Party has done it. I'm not saying it because I'm a member of the Unity Party. I'm saying it because this is an opportunity to look back and save the generation. Your time is here. When you want to look for a bright future, you go to your parents to do it for you. Not your brother who gave you candy. I said to them, the wire fish you put in there is the icings of the cake. It's not a cake. It's the chickens who you put in the palm water. It's not the palm water. It's not the rice. The people want food. Tell me you brought employment opportunity. Tell me you brought investment. Tell me that you brought 10,000 jobs in this country, 20,000 jobs in this country. Can you claim that? How dare you to speak of Unity Party in a way that you can't even measure 10% of what the achievement of the Unity Party? So we're back here to take charge of the country, to provide leadership, because we don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. Ambassador Bwaka is an elderly statesman, yes. Prince Johnson said he would not be able to go everywhere. He will count on Kun and the rest of the people to do it, yes. We will build institutions. Yes, we will rally the support, and together we will build the country. So we just want to conclude here by thanking all of your panelists and the political leaders they represent. These are great people. I'm proud of you by standing up by these great people themselves who are not paying you money. It says that you have the same passion for this country and commitment to the country interest. I only hope that if you get there, we will support you. I only hope if we get there, that we all see the common good here and rally around the best option to move the country forward. Support Bwaka if he gets there, and let's move the country forward. On this note, we want to wish the Ambassador Bwaka well. I want to personally thank him for this old man to be going all around despite all of the insults and disrespect. He's going around, clear heart, working, engaging the population. I think it's enough. While he's doing that, let the population stand up now and put their hands around him. And I will finalize my statement by calling all those partisans around, or those who believe in Joseph Bwaka and the change that he represents. In your districts, in your towns and communities, try and go to the nearest Unity Party office, the nearest rescue team. Contribute something, let the children buy the poster. Joseph Bwaka ain't steal no $50 million anywhere to do it. And if he didn't steal it, it shouldn't be a deficit. It should be an asset. It should be an advantage that we admire, and because of that, we attract ourselves to him to help him. So I'm sending this rallying call now. Stand up there in your community, call these children. Get them their $50 and their $100. Enough. Get in the 100 t-shirts, get in the 500 t-shirts. Let them print the posters. Let them put the banners. Let the people take charge of the future, because after all, it is their future. May God bless all of us. Thank you.
And may God keep you. And may God bless you, your family. And may God bless the Republic of Liberia. We appreciate your presence on Spoon Talk. Have a good evening, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys. That's the voice of Rescue Ambassador. Ambassador. Wow. What a powerful show. I have never seen my brother Prince Maxwell so quiet. In diplomat, ha. That what I was saying every time.
When
Diplomat,
we listen,
no. I'm into my own not talking about baking. I don't even call you yet. Eh? You are bubble now. You want to?
you listen.
Let me come to you first, Mo. Let me come to you. The presentation of Ambassador John Baloo Jr. Everything, but one thing I want to draw your attention to. Let me highlight this. I asked him this question because it was one of our discussion point, but because we had him as a guest, so therefore we had to give him the chance. But see this move. I think he addresses somehow. Samuel Twe, finance minister, his property. I want you to give me your takeaway from the ambassador presentation, but I want to remind Liberians because they are asking for this. You have folks in South Africa as well. Those that we send there, let me just show it to them. I will ask the guys in the chat room. I'm dropping this in the chat room. Please do us a favor and share it on all the social media outlets. Share it. I'm going to drop this in our chat room. You guys are over 1,500 folks in the chat room. It's already in our chat room as panelists. I'm going to put this in the Spoon Late Night Politics chat room as well. And we want Samuel to speak on this. Almost $2 million in the very, very high class development, which we call neighborhood, all right, in South Africa. The another document we have we'll be sharing with you, Samuel compound in Ivory Coast. You have almost 3 with a boss quarter. What we are seeing here, places he invests in his money. We're showing these things for people to understand that these guys destroy Liberia and destroy Liberia vastly. So I hope we can consider the fact that we are, folks are traveling all over the world to dig and bring up this information. Mo Ali, please talk to us, please.
So Stanton, I think Ambassador Baloo addressed this issue. My little concern is a new government takes over, get the evidence, and prosecute this guy. And he's found guilty, and it is actually investigated and confirmed that indeed that property is his and was acquired not from his salary, but through shady deals while serving as finance minister. We need some lawyers to tell us, can the Liberian government negotiate, or do they have any law to say, to present to them that this person has been found guilty, the property they have here was money stolen from government, can we sell it or possess it, sell it, and the proceeds be given back to the Liberian people? That is a gray area for me. Because I'm saying that because when you talk, the CDC people say, oh, the people stealing the money, they investing here, they building our structures here. Now it is being uncovered that they're not only building the structures here, but they are also purchasing expensive properties outside the country. The other question is, even if they were building it here, is it for the country? Is it for you and me? So if somebody is supposed to steal to build a property, whether outside or inside Liberia, then why don't the entire population benefit? Why?
I think he got internet problem. Dr. Richardson, let's bring you in, ma'am, till Mo Ali can return.
Mo Ali is making a point. We need lawyers to help us understand to what extent that Mr. Twist's salary was used to purchase these property, or did he purchase them fraudulently? And we need someone who can sort of differentiate those two things for us, and then then he can go through the court process. It seems like it seems like it needs to be investigated, and that's what will determine whether he used government money or his own money. I mean, they do make a lot of money in his position, and he has access to the coffer, Liberia's coffer.
Yeah, they do not. Sorry, Dr. Richardson, for interrupting you. The
Go
amount of
ahead.
money spent on this property, cemetery would not, even if you gave him 10,000, 15,000 a month for the length of time. The day he purchased this property, we have the document. I'm waiting for the full document to share this with the Liberian people. There will be no way cemetery paycheck pay for this property. No way. And this is it's not only the one in South Africa,
Mm-hmm.
the one we have obtained from Ivory Coast, here in America as well. So I don't want folks only looking at this South Africa home. And this is crazy, but continue, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt you. I just needed to add that.
You definitely make a point, and I'm actually googling the address. I think the city is Southern, and we can do some easy analysis of the property value in that area. That would determine some things for us. But I hear what you're saying. So he and of course these people didn't declare that, they didn't do an asset declaration. So we really don't know, what they came in with, but we can make some assessment of, what they have at the end of the government in terms of their possession. But yes, I would appreciate if we have a thorough legal investigation, so it won't seem like we're witch hunting. People should take their time. And to follow up with that, if I had a question and I wish Mo Ali was here. People have accused other people in the Unity Party of purchasing properties and being corrupt. Would the Unity Party be willing to investigate their own peers for corruption as well? Would they extend their investigation to Unity Party members, or is it just the CDC members? It's something that I would have loved for someone to answer.
As of 2023, Dr. Richardson, that property value is 3.2 million United States dollars.
Thank you.
As of 2023, you can find it online. South Africa is an advanced country.
Yes.
Or you can call Sam Jackson. Maybe he will tell you he's in South Africa every month or every year, so he can even help you understand. But this is one of the worst things that cemetery have ever done to Liberians, and going out of the country, spending the country money, investing in different bank accounts. We have access to some of them, and we will be sharing them. And as we get closer to this election, let me bring in my brother Maxwell. Maxwell, you travel, you in another country, you serve as you work at the embassy. I was speaking to someone today who worked with you. We have that conversation in the back, and thank you very much for your services to the country. Yes, we can laugh. Yes, we can laugh. No, I heard something positive about you.
You just
Today.
realized I don't talk about my story. That's
No,
all.
no. I said I heard something positive about you today. Minus the
No.
fact that the kids in Liberia, but that's okay. So now you cause it. I'm trying to
It's
celebrate
okay.
you.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
I try
It's
to
okay.
celebrate it, man. But talk to me more. Prince Maxwell, talk
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
Seeing that cemetery they are out there, he's not alone though. We have
Yeah.
lists of them that have sent DEA officer, Director, he's here. Boniface Satu say I didn't talk to Stanton. When I send a text message to somebody else, they say please don't post it. That Boniface Satu, my beef is not with him. You have Johnson Koji. These guys are buying property. They are fleeing the country. But look what we are saying. What is in front of us? Samuel
Look, Stanton, and this is what concerns Liberian people. It's not okay. When I came on this show, I tried to cast a clear narrative so as our first time voters and the Liberian people understand the centerpiece of what George Weah administration has been over the past 6 years. And that centerpiece has always been Samuel Twe. This issue of this house in South Africa, if it's in the possession and purchase power of Samuel Twe, is no surprise. Go back to 2 years when George Weah took over. There's a gold rush. There's a money rush on Liberia. It took Samuel Twe 2.5 years within his first administration to immediately talk about the issue of harmonization, as if he wasn't there when the government was reforming the civil service agency and restructuring salaries. Think about that. The international community, the UNDP, USAID, and all of those institutions work closely with our government to properly reorganize the entire civil service, try to weed out ghost names by instituting bank accounts, and RD cards, and did all of those things under the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf government, only for the Weah government to come in less than 2 years to say we need to harmonize. That particular process created gaps that enhanced corrupt practices. If anybody can remember well, the momentum in the country right after the harmonization policy was implemented, that's that at that period, everybody started buying houses from the Jefferson Koji all the way to Samuel Twe. That it is after that period that everybody started looking fat and enjoying benefits, sending their family to schools, everybody asking for more CDC people to come in government so they can get in scholarships. Because these things were already budgeted for right after that period. So Samuel Twe having a house anywhere around the world, it is not surprising, simply because even the US government has pointed directly within their reports to Liberia the suspicion of government officials using public money for private use. Why do you think Miguel Manisky Act sanctioned on him? It wasn't because of war, but it was because of corruption. And they pointed to the report that before the US ambassador left the country, he said, despite the fact that we have placed these measures in place, nobody seemed to want to ask us for a deeper dive into the report. The government of Liberia has refused to ask us for a deeper dive in the report, to open an investigation so that other names can be brought to bear. Because if other names being brought to bear, there will be wire transfer for people like Samuel Twe. There will be fraudulent financial activities for other cabinet ministers as well. So this is not new. The only thing that now we need is a proper open investigation to ascertain by legal means as to whether that house, as been pointed out, is indeed for him, so that the government can move directly in that position. Because I always say this, George Weah is already outside. He's already out the door. I heard Honorable Eugene Namwe spoke about the possibility of President Weah going for a second term. Even I saw his conviction that it wasn't even strong enough going for a second term. So they know that already. They understand that, that there has been a shift in momentum as it pertains to the electability of President Weah. So the idea of prosecution and investigation into these kind of cases will definitely be something that the government should be looking forward to. And that's the reason why I support the position of Ambassador Baloo when he said we need open investigation on all corrupt cases. And Dr. Moniba has called for that already, including on himself. So transparency here is key. The issue of Samuel having a house in South Africa needs to be investigated, but it's clear that the George Weah government will not investigate it. It
No,
has
no,
to
no, 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 no. George Biden, we are
be,
going to
right?
South Africa. He
So
must stay there.
we can only wait
Why
until
would
after
George
the
Weah get
elections.
all the property in Liberia and in Ghana and everywhere? What do you think he's going to investigate Sam Atwa? Come on, you kidding me? George Manawea is the mastermind. He's the cartel king. George Manawea is Don Giorgio. That's how they call him, Don Giorgio. So you cannot tell us that he will investigate Sam Atwa. Though right now, right now as we're speaking, Sam Atwa made 2 attempts to see the president and they said no. And Sam Atwa is not happy. And we can also announce, before I get to Mame, the CDC came up with this plan today that tomorrow, they're doing the program, right? And Mo Ali know this. Josh Manawea must walk out of that place with Mo Ali hand in hand. Not Mo Ali, sorry, Moba Malu. With Moba Malu hand in hand because we've been beating on them, right? With text messages. Now, what I received today, seriously speaking, you will see Moba Malu and Josh Manawea side by side, walking together, acting that everything is fine. He refused. But folks around him said that the best thing to do because Spoon Talk is on your back. I see you shaking your head, Gibson. He refused. He said he would never. Said when Mo Ali said he would never stand. They said, Mr. President, if you want to bring the young men and women home, we must see you. And I tell you no if and a but. You will see President George Manawea and Chairman Molu side by side talking, pretending. You was fun and laughing, pretending. And I'm saying it to you because I do not want to show the text message, but they said it. I said it in my corner, they sent it to me. And that's the mission. So similar to a property in South Africa, in the Ivory Coast, George Manawea changed of plan that he's not going to the southeastern region by taking a flight to Ivory Coast and going through into Maryland and all the other counties. I mean, this guy is, even in River says he refused to go to Riverside because of bad road. From Buchanan to Riverside, he refused because the roads are terrible. So here we are again. President, we are doing his thing, and he's going to leave the country for almost 2 weeks to attend the UNGA. He bringing his campaign manager with him, Eugene Lane Nangbe. Can't you imagine? George Weah, he doesn't care about this election anymore. He's tired. How in the time of election you leave in the country for almost 2 weeks to come celebrate here, enjoy yourself? You bring in your election advisor. I don't know whether they have given him a visa yet because the document I have, his name is not on it. Edwin Mervyn Snow. You understand that Edwin Snow's name was on the list. It looked like they have denied him. I will discuss that later on. You are bringing Eugene Lane Nambe. You are bringing all your campaign teams, folks. And you leaving the Liberian people by themselves for almost 2 weeks in the hands of oppositions. So I wanted for Mo Ali to speak on this, but let me hear you up first, Mame. Then from there, I want to bring in Mo Ali. This person is leaving. He's running away. He's bringing everybody, their children and all of them. He's abandoning again. He's leaving the Liberian people. He's running. It's something to tell the captain the truth. It's rough. The president taking this UNGA as an excuse to turn his back on the Liberian people. And here we are.
Stanton, can I say something quick? So
Absolutely.
You know, I sent you a video.
Let me see.
We talked about the $3+ million they put in the CDC budget for transportation. Look at the video. They are bossing in people tonight using the Sir Joseph buses. Show the video. Let the public see, my man. Go ahead, my man. Go ahead.
No, 4 minutes ago they sent a video to me. I thought it was a joke. I didn't know you talking about now, but it's true. Let me download it real quick for us to show it to the people.
Yeah, but let me.
Because the program tomorrow. So hold on 1 minute more, Adi. Go ahead, talk to her, mommy.
So
Let me
I want
download
to
this
speak.
video.
I want to speak on two issues: the sanction issue and the horse issue. I just got new information regarding the horse issue. On the sanction, what we want to tell Liberian people, we beg you do your best and go vote. And we, the political parties, we that here, Mo Ali, the Dr. Monoba, let us do everything to protect the vote with qualified and competent pool washer. George, we are not afraid of sanction. When people get corrupt, like the level at which George we are get corrupt, you're not afraid of sanction. You saw what they did. They put sanction on Maggie, they put sanction on Serena C4. When he made song, he said the sanction are political sanction. You're not afraid of sanction. What will happen is even if the rig election they put sanction on him, the ordinary people will suffer. So let's prevent that whole sanction thing and go and vote, preferably for Councillor Gonglu, and let's protect that vote rather than waiting for sanction because he's not afraid of sanction. And even if they put sanction on him, we the one will suffer. If they put sanction on your official, they can't come to America. You think America will send that money to you? So you'll be thinking on that one. On the horse issue, we just got credible information, and the picture will come later, that besides Samuel Twe in South Africa, Nathaniel Magee has a horse in Ghana around the U.S. Embassy in Accra that his baby mother named Adwina Zizi resides in with her mother and the child she has for Magee. That's just a revelation. The picture will come with additional details. But here is the point I want to send home. 2017, when CDC were campaigning, they said, before 2017, rather, they said, we'll confiscate all the property people building in Liberia, early style of horse, according to them, will be used for vocational school. That was CDC message. All the buildings they have in around here will confiscate and turn it into hospitals. They came, they did not do it. They are even doing worse. What I want to say to Liberian people, that strategy of fighting corruption has not worked for us. And that's why Councillor Gonglu says he will do lifestyle audit. This is what the lifestyle audit can do. In the lifestyle audit, with this Samuel 12 horse today, you wouldn't be waiting for auditors. People will move in immediately to investigate the owner and say, Samuel 12, this is your salary for the last 6 years in government. How can you get this money? So CDC promised to fight corruption by going after people's houses. They did not do it because they don't have the commitment and the courage and the character to do it. United Party is promising the same thing, that, oh, when we win, we will come, we'll go after these people and take their property. We have not seen that commitment to do it. So we're begging our Liberian people, especially you who have not made decision. This is what Councillor Gonglu wants to bring to end. And the way to do it is to do it through lifestyle audit. That is a new style of audit that will make corruption to stop and make people afraid to steal. Thank you.
Stanley,
Thank you. Let's hear from Gibson real quick. Let's hear from Gibson real quick.
Okay.
Gibson, I'm not spoken, please.
It's my turn, right?
Yes.
You know, I'll come to this Samuel 12 thing. You know, this is sad in our country that every time the people put their trust in government officials, that trust is betrayed. And the people around here, according to Magee, and they say we steal the money, but we're building our houses here. If the investigation proves that our house in South Africa is Samuel's house, this is a slap in everybody's face. How can these people just blatantly, frequently make decisions in such a way that they to build houses or to buy houses in other countries and the rest of the people go poor and hungry? It is unfortunate. And I believe to some extent, I believe Prince that Samuel Toure is a bad apple in this government. He he is engineering a lot of stuff, a lot of things, bad things that this government hands are into. He is the one that is recruiting money. He is the one getting money from all the agency, I believe. Saint Maggie is not there to feed George Weah. And I hope that this investigation will not stop to Samuel Toy. It should go to other people. There are several other people who got houses outside this country, and these people have been trusted with government, with the power of the people to act on behalf of the people. I just want one small little clarification here about Ambassador Baloo's sessions. You know, I said it the other day. It's just difficult coming from an independent journalist position and getting into politics. I didn't know that politicians just say something they want to say. I don't know that. That politicians they are just good at saying anything that they want to say. Uh, you know what? I will stop short of this. I will leave John. I will leave Mr. Balu today, and I will end my comment here.
Thank you very much. Sometimes if you do that, your respect can go way up, and because sometimes you just don't talk, like that. So I appreciate that you left your comment where you
So we
started.
closing.
Yeah, we're closing. I'm definitely closing. Gibson can never
I
come
sent
back.
you. I sent you a
No, I want to be
screenshot.
very clear. More Ali Gibson can never come back to say anything. As a matter of fact, let me mute him. Yeah, this
I
is
sent you a screenshot. I sent you a screenshot. I just wanted you to display it.
I mean, this is not automatic. If you send me a screenshot, you gotta wait. Okay, you gotta wait. Let me upload it. Okay, I will send
Yeah.
it to Nelson.
The reason I want you to display it because these are some of the problems that Liberia is challenged with. The guy there is my friend. He is an assistant minister. And they have taught people to chant, we want Kush, we now want Ebola. In apparent reference to other political parties, mainly the UPN or supporters thinking, we don't want Kush. It tells me that all of the arguments we've been making that the head of the government is in support and knows about the proliferation of Kush on the Liberian market is true. I heard that chant in West Point, and I heard it in Nukutown. That's something that is damaging the future of the country. And for an assistant minister to even repeat it on social media means that it has the approbation and the acquiescence of the government. It's not just one ordinary person. And sometimes when they say, oh, you falsely accusing the president. A minister in government says that, repeating the lines the people are saying, and they say you change your strategy. For me, that is the most disgusting thing. And it tells us how they do not care about a jink thing in this country, that you will prefer other people's children dying from drugs. I have a nephew now who I have to pay money for to a rehabilitation center. And people are there, women are there, men are there, they crying for their family, their children. and we take it to be something funny, then we say George Weah get country in his heart. We don't care. They don't care. And you know, that is the reason why he should be booted out. And let's look at this West Point and this Nuclear Town, for example. These people have given Weah the maximum support that any president can enjoy. I mean, let's face it. If you're not going to fix the whole country, but those are slum communities, Claratown, Vartown, Newtown, Logantown, West Point, and you can't do anything for them, yet they show you love. The only thing you get to offer them is cooch, drugs to destroy them, to keep them in a state where they will only care about electing you. So we should leave. And I hope these people can see what Samuel Twe and the others are doing outside this country for they and their children. The kind of life they live. How do they feel your children are living, their children are living the best of life, and they gave the other people cooch? I mean, it is the most disgusting thing. Stanton, if at any point in time you can just upload it for the public to see. Police director, somebody got shot in Bamala. He take $9,000 exactly. Y'all read it, and y'all put interpretation to it.
So is this gentleman Joseph Roberts? He's assistant minister
at transport.
Wow. Wow. So he won't coach. He's a transport ministry.
We don't want Ebola. I heard people singing this today. UP needs to change its strategy.
Okay, so you want to talk about the Grand Cape man because that's where you're from?
Yeah, so Grand Cape man.
You're actually from Grand Cape man, not Sierra Leone.
That incident happened. There is a guy there who is mining every mineral resource in that place. They call him Idrissa Mansare. He has a Sierra Leone connection and everything. The day President we have visited.
I mean, tell you something serious and Gibson laughing. He said you're not from Grand Cape man, you're from Sierra Leone.
Yes, but why would you talk about America from Sierra Leone? That what making me
no problem. and when President Weah left, that's when they attacked the UP candidate and his supporter, Bob Sharif, in that same town. They shot gun, they wounded somebody, they did all kinds of things. People had guns, they were moving around. Similar thing happened again in 2020. They said they were going to investigate, and nothing happened. They man can't take police director can't take $1,000+. He said he going there. He said he even sent firecracker police there.
It's valuable. It's very bad. It's ugly.
Giving the entire police force a bad name. But I will say this: it is not all the police people that are bad. I want to thank the police people that are assigned to us. Today, when JMB went to West Point, there was a huge crowd behind him. Some sedition got vest. One guy running a shop. The man took his whole speaker set and lined it up on the road to block JMB from coming out. The police were able to handle that in the most professional way. But this is wrong. The hierarchy of the police director, the inspector general, still $9,000+. He said you are going investigate or send police people somewhere. Saying nobody there eat our money. Police people there suffering. They're wearing different color uniform. One deep blue, another one light blue. They share light blue, the trouser deep blue. That director here stealing more than $9,000 for one incident. Thank you, yeah.
More Ali, though, you see, we said on the show, Prince, Mame, Gibson, and Mo. The people just gave us this information. We've been keeping them. And the Liberian people just like, they're enjoying the program because we are not fake. We show them document. But Mo, you in Liberia, I want to ask you, why Mo, all the network, all the programs and all the stations, why are they not running with these stories, Mo? You in Liberia now.
So I will
We
tell you
didn't
this.
make this up, Mo. It's there, it's clear, black
I
and
will tell
white.
you. I will tell you this for free, right? Any individual or entity, media entity, that stands out to expose ills in society, people in government and in those and in other private institutions, they want to leak out this information because they want to see a good system. They will give it to you. They will give you the information. They will give you the evidence. You know, Gibson is a journalist. He's a, one newspaper called me today. They say, oh, the newspaper are put a blockade on you, not publishing anything for you. So I told the person, I said, look, I don't even notice it because as far as I know, all of the newspapers in this country, the only thing we see every day they are publishing is CDC. So whether the newspaper, all of the rallies we've been having, all of the rallies the other political parties have been having, I really don't see them in the newspapers. So it is not strange to me. So I thought everybody is just flowing with the wind. They say, oh no, the time Jita Baka visited Councilor Glorious Card, one of your person manhandle our photographer, so we put blocking on you. I say, well, that is a whole different issue. But what I do know is that all the newspapers are reporting on the CDC. I'm not going to infer anything. I'm not going to infer that it's because of the budget line in the CDC campaign budget. But I'm just saying we've got used to newspapers not publishing anything about us anymore. So we're just doing it. The one that we get access to, we'll go ahead and work with them. So when you're not talking in the interest of the people's center, nobody will give you information. But when you can expose the information, the ills in society as they give them to you, the people feel comfortable because they want to get that information to people and they want to see those information going to the public so that people can be named and shamed. Even though the
It's
government.
right. I mean, you are quite correct. And I think we're going to wrap this thing up. But to be frank with all of our fellow Liberians, this is shocking, Prince. We reveal these stories. We tell it as it is. Imagine Police Inspector General Patrick Sudu, who will be bringing more information on tomorrow or so. This man grabbing $9,150, man. Hey, man.
I mean,
We're not hearing you. You took out your headset. We are not hearing you.
can you hear me?
We are not hearing you. You took out your headset. And this is crazy. But let me play Mo Ali. Let me play Mo Ali video real quick. His 10-second video. I thought, Prince, if you can hear us, we are not hearing you. I hope we are not hearing you, Prince. Mo, Gibson, you saw that? Tomorrow is the people program. They are toting them. That we're saying like, bro, mama, toting. They are toting the people.
And once you getting in that bus, they are assured that you get your $30 or your $40 or whatever.
This is what happened from this ministry. Let me read it real quick. Somebody from I'm not calling the ministry. They're giving them $20. I just want to say, because then they'll be reminding Mika, the Minister of Information. They give you your $20 and your t-shirt to attend the rally tomorrow. If you say no, you will lose your job. You
Yeah.
will lose your job. A good female friend, they gave her $20 right there at the Ministry of Information, 20 United States dollars and a T-shirt. Mo Ali, I dare you say no, you will lose your job. That's exactly what I told her. I told her to take a picture of the T-shirt, and she want to take a picture of the $20 and send it to me. $20 they gave her, and say we dare you not to go because you're trying to find an excuse. No, she took the $20, she took the T-shirt, and she will be there tomorrow. They want to see everybody. And imagine, look at this. Can you hear us, Prince? Are you okay? Prince. No, Prince, put your headset on. Your volume is too low, maybe. My man, that's a headset you get. People get AirPod, you go that old rotten, long time headset you using it. So you see what happened here?
Single
You
file.
need 15 buses. 15. Prince, talk to her quick. Let's leave, man. John, we will never change.
And they even bringing people from all of Moscow rather than the reason why they're using the buses.
That's all the most right of 15. Prince, we are not
Prince,
hearing you.
Prince not ready. Prince not
Put that
ready.
old headset on, it will help you.
The headset money might get here.
Mo Ali, so let's give this announcement straight. What are you guys telling your folks, Mo Ali? Everybody going to stay home tomorrow because the traffic will be jammed. There will be a problem.
No,
Talk
so
to us. Bring us up to speed.
we actually have camping activities tomorrow in the Todi End, District 1, Todi, Carisburg. So we will be way in the bush, in the villages, and we will leave I would advise people not to go in town tomorrow because definitely there's going to be traffic and you'll get stuck up in it. There'll definitely be traffic. But there is also another information, as we move on the trucking of these people, well, it is their right to bring their people, but I can bet, right? On Friday, when you see the newspaper headline, they will be different. Gibson, I will refer to you again. You are a journalist, right? Yesterday, political parties had activities all over. They didn't report them. The analyst newspaper. You read that headline? I will look for it now and read it for you.
I got it.
Read our headline.
But man, let's move ahead more. We gotta end the show back.
Yeah.
The analyst newspaper is owned by Stanley Seeker, right?
The analyst newspaper, the way they said, showing strength for one round victory, seditions, reactions, storm moral.
It's in the chat room.
So,
It's in
so that one we'll talk about. Now, I want to talk because Gibson here, then you will start getting invested, this and that, but,
But Gibson is a sedition, so you'll get vet.
So I know what they're thinking is.
Gibson is a sedition, so he'll get vest.
But
is this true? But is this true? Let me read this real quick. 1,500 auxiliaries in Moserado, 500 USD and T-shirt. They gave 10,000 USD and rights for mobilization for tomorrow program. Are this information correct? Which estate they call the ABC estate?
I don't know. Wait.
The ABC estate hosting all the food, all the warehouses and food and cash owned by President Ware. What's that?
We have to find out. But they're actually giving auxiliaries 1K each.
The total budget for that is 1.5 million United States dollars.
Yes.
For tomorrow.
For tomorrow.
Wow.
1.5 million.
Wow.
And all the other parties come together that launching will not reach. All the other 19 parties will come together.
There you have it, man. Look at the team for tomorrow. Operation Shock and all. Operation Shark, my man.
Operation Shock and Awe. You see, there's this.
They even, Mame, before you come in, they even know how to spell that out, right? You remember the American operation in Iraq, Shock and Awe, AWE, that the one is spelling there.
Yeah,
So
that and all.
But yes, what I wanted to say about the rice, and that Liberian people try to think about it. Saudi Arabia donated, that was in April this year, donated over 500,000 worth
So
of
Joe,
one
rice.
where I said that?
information,
Joe, where I said that
quickly,
was right.
that
Huh?
ABC estate at the 47 condominium he built in the seminary, Baptist seminary,
Oh,
that I estate.
over 500,000 rice they say for people who in need, Liberian across Liberia. How many of you have received rice from the government since Saudi Arabia donated it? They kept the rest and using it for campaign. So just know that everything you're receiving, like somebody said, say somebody went to hell, and then they ask you and say, my man, what you can do here? I say, oh no, I'm going to heaven, but just ask me to pass here to can see how the play looking. So when you enter in hell, the play was balling, everybody dancing, play hard, tupa, everybody rapping.
So
And
too
then
bad
left,
again now.
yeah, in hell, everybody rapping. The
You
play
better let the
looking
people
good.
be you and lead a Tupa business. Tupa in hell.
No, okay, whatever the case is, everybody there they play bowling, party, all over anything shisha you want it there. So the man say, I let hear ya they say that fire to they play looking at it. So the man say, okay, forget it. Let me go to hell. So when we to heaven, God say, what news? Say, yeah, but they play looking cool. Everybody there in white garment, him preaching their leg with their rose. So God didn't say, you want to stay here? He say, yeah, but let me go hell for and go do something and come back. When they give a lie, the man say, what happened? He say, I can't want to enter. When they open the play, the fire hit him. Say, oh, but I pass again. I was jolly. What happens to the fire? He said, when you kill your friend, our campaign time. Campaign over now that the government sit here now. So that the real hell now you eat. The first time you kill our campaign time. So all the rest you see people dividing to you that campaign food. When you finish, the suffering you're going through today will be even worse than what you will go through. The suffering you will go through when joy we are winning will be worse than what you're going through today. The distributing rest that people sent to you, Saudi Arabia sent for you, they kept it since April and wait only for campaign time to give it to you to go vote for them. That is an insult to you.
Man, Joel Wike, my man. Joel Wike. Joel is the most weakest leader in the country called Liberia. Joel got no shame. All his friends, he abandoned them. All his friends. My man, look at my own friend, Mong Mama Massacre. I felt so bad. The way the man served George Weah, they made the man one with George Weah, my man. And Mong be talking, Mong be sharing tears. George Weah told people and said, if you call that man name around me, you will never be my friend. He look, ask his friends. I heard the story, I felt so bad. That day, you remember when we met George Weah? Mom was in the room. Mom was scared. He never wanted to come out. Mom was shaking. Look at the picture. See, Mom wasn't even dressed. He was shaking. He was so afraid to come out that day. And I told him, I said, I can only meet President Weah if Mom would be there. I said it to all the guys. I said, I can only meet President Weah if Muhammadu Masakwe is there with me. Gibson, look at the picture. And after, and I told the president, I said, Mong is here. He's coming to meet you. So if you look at the first set of the picture, right, everybody was doing their own thing. Mong wasn't part of us. I want you guys to go back and look at the picture. Then after the meeting, they get together with it. Then I called Mong. And Mong came and took a picture with him. And after that, the man refused to keep communication with Mong. I like the brother. I'm not related to him. I went above and beyond because my love for Mong as a human being was so strong. And it is up to today. But the way George Manawia can treat his friends, people that serve him, people that hang around him for 40 plus years. I'm not talking about these just come, Gibson. I'm talking about people that travel with him. For some of those folks, basically, George Manawia caught a speech from other people that we know. He said, the day you call that person in India, I would never talk to you. George Manawia is wicked. Even people say, Stanton, people did this to you, they did that to you. Why you say entertain them? Brother Gibson, I will still pick up my phone call and say hi. Trust me. I will still pick up my phone call. You stop me in the back, you say the words about me. When you call me, I will still answer you. That's who I am because of the fear of God. But President Weah, he's so wicked. Yes.
That's a
It
strong,
hurt me. It
that's a
hurt
strong
me.
statement.
Gibson, it hurt me. The story, even so, if the person say you will not win election, if the person say you are not smart, if they say you are the worst of the worst, even so what? Gibson, we are all humans, man. We would die and leave this thing back. We would leave this earth, Gibson, and we will go with just our empty body. Why should you be proud? And when people say, why they curse you, you come back, you talk about them. They lie on you, they say the words about you. Why you entertain them? Why you bring that on the show? This is just a talk show. I have said the words about other people. I have gossiped about other people. I have lied on other people. I have done the worst, but God forgave me. So who am I that I cannot forgive my fellow man? But President George Manawia,
Preach on, Reverend. Preach on, Reverend.
this is so painful, and I kept this, friends. I kept this for last. The president of the nation that leading 5 point some million individuals, including women and children and babies, excluding men. Imagine, why can't you just sit down and look at yourself in the mirror and just go back to Michael Jackson's song, Man in the Mirror, and think about your life and think and rethink about your life and say vanity plus vanity, all is vanity. It's emptiness. The way the man treat folks that serve him when he used to travel to Europe. You know the story, Prince. More Ali, you know how this guy suffered. People took bullets for him. Where is John Solo today? Where is Monk today? You guys can name the rest of them. Who personally I think he is? Because you president? Ask Madame Salif. She's no more president. She was there for 12 years. Ask Charles Taylor. Go down in history and ask those leaders that are long gone. It's all vanity. They will not serve you when you leave. When you leave, Finabono will not serve you. No, 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 no. When you leave, Percy Yakena will not be there with you. No, 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 no. They all will take their own way. Eugene Lin Nangbe, he will not be with you forever when you leave. And these are the things we talk about. Gibson, this is scary. You are on earth. Live as someone on earth, Prince. Bring your head down. Humble yourself before the Lord. He will lift you up. Humble yourself before the Lord. You eat, you drink, you go to the bathroom. What part of the bed do you sleep on? Do you sleep on the entire bed, on the entire mattress? No, you sleep on the side. You roll over, you come back to that side. How much food do you eat? How many women you alone can sleep with? Come on, man. You will die and you will leave all back. What will be your legacy? A selfish leader, a self-centered leader, or proud leader, or arrogant leader, someone that chooses not to work for the people, but to work for himself? This is wickedness. You must love your fellow man. You must appreciate. When they are down, love them. When they are up, appreciate them. Not everything will be you. People will bow down to you. Who the hell you think you are? Ask Nebuchadnezzar what happened to him. God brought him down to nothing. So when we talk about these guys, we are saying to the Liberian people, enough is enough. Take your country back. Thank you, Prince. I think you can hear us now. Take us home, Prince.
No, I just want 10 seconds to say something.
So go ahead, and Prince will take us home. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Gibson.
Prince, just give me 10 seconds. I wanted Mo Ali to be here, but the analyst, when I was there was a policy that any political party that is launching its campaign, you play that story of make it a banner headline. And if that is still the same policy, that is the reason why they play up the CDC story. And I believe when UP is launching its campaign, they'll play it up as well. So I don't think it's coming from bias. I think it's just coming from the policy that we had in the past. That any political party, you are
Yeah, I think
launching your
UP,
campaign.
you're right.
you
UP
give
is launching on the 17th too. I just got a text. So you're
Right.
right. They will give them the respect and give them the
So
time.
give them the respect, just as they did. Any political party that launching your campaign, they will
Yeah.
do the same thing.
Let's bring in Gibson. Let's bring in Maxwell to take us home. Brazil.
Yeah, quickly. To my colleague Ambula made a very important point on the election. I just want to go over. There's something that I've been thinking about because we all been talking about it. Ambula, I do agree with you when you said quality and competent pool washers. I do agree with you. We do need quality and competent pool washers. But something has occurred to me based on the information that we have had here as it pertains to the bad road situation in the southeast, right? We know that we are having information that the president will wish to travel through Cote d'Ivoire to get to the southeast, and that kind of that teased my mind to think about the National Election Commission in terms of importing and exporting voting
You are
materials into the
correct.
southeast,
You are correct. How?
right?
Yep.
If the road situation is deplorable in the southeast, how would the NEC get their voting materials in, and how would it be able to bring that back to the city for certification? Because all voting materials will have to be certified in Monrovia. I think, Ambula, if I'm right, if I'm wrong, please correct me if I'm wrong
They
on
will
that.
fly. They usually take
So,
Tata play Prince.
so we'll be looking forward to making sure that that process is as smooth as possible, so that voting materials can be able to get in and get out of the southeast as easily as possible. Because we don't want any situation where ballot box cannot get back to the city because they were being transported by road, and we're having some issues with that. That is something that all political parties need to be very careful with, and actually inform the NEC of this, so the NEC can provide clarification on this, on their transportation method and process they are going to use as it pertains to the southeast. On the issue of the recent U.S. Embassy remark press release at the roundtable, Lino, we do, and Dr. Moniba do appreciate the Shashi Affair, Catherine Rodriguez statement when she made a very strong position on making sure that we keep our eyes open, and the international community is very much interested in Liberia's election and the outcome of Liberia's election and the peaceful outcome of the voting process. We appreciate the U.S. Embassy making that statement, and we are hoping that they will continue to work with all political parties, including the government, to make sure that we have this smooth process. I will go further to say that I think it's about time that the U.S. Embassy put in place visa restrictions for this period on all political parties members, I mean, specifically the government of George Weah, so that no minister or directors will be taking a train out of the country while we are going into an election season, so as to make sure that peace, we can be able to keep that. So yes, that's just those things that are on my mind. I just want to talk about right now.
Thank you very much, Prince Maxwell. We're gonna show you that the 20 votes that the Modiba will receive from Maryland, you will definitely receive it. All right? No problem. Don't worry. That we can assure you.
20 votes from Maryland, you'll receive it. Listen, I don't know. Sometimes this thing comes in my big head, and I just say, I need to stop. Forgive me, Prince. Forgive me.
It's
We are
okay.
friends,
It's
right?
okay. You bring your pepper and salt. It's okay.
But sometimes you could be a prophet, you know, maybe you are prophesying.
Yeah, my man, don't do that, me, bye. I'm not a prophet, brother. I do not take like these things when people try to blaspheme. I'm not a prophet.
No, I mean, prophecy has nothing to do with church alone. Prophecy is just a word that people supposed to see something and say it. Maybe Mulba will get maybe like 21 because he said got to vote for himself. Maybe like that.
But he's
Stanton, I
not
will
from
make it.
Maryland.
I will make it our closing statement now, Stanton. I will make it our closing statement.
No,
We
we
finna
don't
make
close
our
it.
closing. We done.
Because the long thing, George Jenner, you can come back and give it.
That was it. Closing statement, my man. I was just trying to provide
Oh, you
information.
know what though? To be fair, before Gibson leave, before Mama, I want to ask you a question. Just give me 2 seconds. Look at Gibson running away. He ran away because he knew where I was going. All right, Mama. The question was for Gibson, but let's just let you go. You are quiet, dude. I don't want to bring you in the line of fire. So thank you. Gibson ran away. Nelson, come on the show. Let's wrap this thing up. Thank you, guys. Prince, thanks a lot. Folks, we want to say thank you very, very much. Let me wait for Nelson and we can close this program. Look at Nelson was sleeping. He's on the third shift. Nelson, how you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing
Maria,
good.
Maria said we should take some calls. Let's take some calls. Let's go ahead. Nelson, where you going?
No.
Take some calls.
I was trying to address this. Okay.
Nelson trying to leave me hanging.
No.
Nelson, what's going on, man? You stay eating the pamada with kiss meat? I'm thinking about kiss meat today, man. For real.
Yeah. Kiss me is kiss me on the market plenty. Oh.
I want always looking for kiss me. I can't find it. I want eat kiss me and small pamata, just small pamata, not a lot. And put javase leaf in it, pamata leaf. Just put it in it with small, just a little bit of pamata, just for I alone. You put some dry boning and the kiss meat, and you will enjoy it. So let's take some calls real quick. I know you have to go. I promise you, I'm not going to hold you because you will come back with a late night show. So the folks say we should take some calls. Let's go ahead.
Okay.
Let's take some calls. And somebody named Nuna, that crew person. Philip Bala. Philip, what's up? All right. Marie Kito. Come on, guys. Let's take some calls. You know the number. You want put the number up?
Maybe only your number.
Why?
Oh, okay. I could put both numbers up.
Yeah, they begin this up. Put the both number up, dude. In a bad thing, Ladies and gentlemen, if you know Nelson is a rich man, though. Nelson got a lot of money. I will say this. I used to say that with James, and James said, no. But you got to share with your man and Nelson.
See you.
Look at that. Look at you're not sounding good.
I get a lot of money. What?
So I'm gonna tell you to show the receipt. You can't say that one good, right? Folks, let's hear you out. Everything that is happening, let me hear you. We have said a lot today on the show. That Ambassador Senator John Baloo said a lot. So, call. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So let's take some calls.
Yeah. So for the local lines is 0777-771075, and the WhatsApp number is on
Somebody
the
said the guy came with Walter Robinson. Walter, where are you? Look, guy, he wants to sell it to me. Or you better move from that water. All the thing I can do for you, you want to sell me, kiss me. Yeah, man. What kind of person is so? All the thing I can do, the man wants to sell me, kiss me. You say, see you, let me send stuff for you free. Look at that. Go ahead. Yeah, the fundraiser. You are right. You are right, Ruben. The fundraiser we're talking about it. Your name and where are you calling from, please?
This is Evangeline Mamita. How are you, Tata?
Evangeline, how you doing?
I'm okay. I just wanted public to know that there is support.
Is that your announcement? Is that announcement you're making? You gotta pay for it though. We're not going no free announcement here tonight.
Oh. Okay, we'll not make an announcement, but just want to tell the public that we are.
She said making an announcement, and she said she will not make an announcement. Go ahead, man. Go
And
ahead.
a strong supporting base in Grand Gideon County is called Grand Gideons for Buakai Chabron. If you are strong supporter of Buakai, you should come in there. And we publicly want the public to know that there are Grangidians, a lot of Grangidians that is supporting Buakai this time, and people shouldn't say all Southeastern on beyond we are no longer supporting we are.
Why?
We got
Why you're not supporting John Weir?
Okay, this is the reason. When you see our roads going to our county, Joshua, we voted for Joshua 2005, 2011, 2017. Joshua never one day even acknowledged us to say your thank you. Never.
Oh, wow.
He cut away from our son family. They're supposed to court those son. He went and took Dole and land and Famuma land. He don't speak the money that they gave to the Dole family. He sees it. He don't speak to the family.
He sees the money?
His brother supposed to be. Yes.
Okay, so
It's
listen,
supposed to
Evangelist
be-
Ty, listen, you explain a lot.
Yeah.
We'll have to bring you on the show for you to say this for 2 hours, okay? So thank you for calling. You
Yes,
know, when the
thank
show
you.
comes on, just text me whenever you're ready. I will send you the information. Thank you, Mama. We appreciate you. Let me take this next call. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, my man, lower your set now and talk through the phone.
All right, I'm gonna lower my set.
Talk to us. What's up?
Hey man, I'm Kolako, man. Look, I already did. I had so strong friends with CDC, man. These people are telling us strictly that they're going to really try to rig this election because they already know that they don't have the number. So all they need with that money that just we are getting from election, he's just going around towing people, and then we who friendly, we ain't connect the people telling us that as long as y'all see what y'all see, they're gonna rig the election. So I'm just saying what I'm here.
Thank you very much, and we thank you for your contribution, sir. Thank you for saying it. Let me take this person. Good evening.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, sir. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Vani Vapor, calling from Pennsylvania, Stanton. How are you?
I'm all right, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, I want to be appreciative for you, man. I don't know why you got so much of common sense.
How many common sense or mesos do I have? I got so much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you are my hero. I'm from Lufa County, you know.
I'm not looking for case me, but you can get case me, my man.
You know, we don't do case me from Lufa County. You know that.
Oh yeah, you do the Wasui and the Bagi. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But talk to us. What's up?
You know, Stanton, the reason why people don't like you. You're working so hard for the betterment for Liberia, but the evils of that country, they don't want to see you. They don't like you at all.
No, I disagree. It's not everybody, man. It's just Joe. We are people, my man.
I said the evils of that country. I'm not talking about everybody. The evils.
Yeah, they will be just fine. And you know, we'll make the case.
Yeah, I just enjoyed Ambassador Baloo today. Baloo laid out everything perfectly, and then it was good. To the contrary, I listened to Eugene Nangwe on how you call it, closing argument. Eugene Nangwe out of air.
There you go. You want to take a call? The gentleman went off, Nelson.
Okay. Yeah. So I have some calls here. Let
Take
me
it,
go
please.
to the
The
line
gentleman went
and start with this
Listen
person.
to you. Let me just.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning. Go ahead. You live.
Yeah, I'm Sam Takawi speaking from Ominga Tuto.
Kawhi, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I thank you for the analysis today. I tell the ambassador thank you for the analysis. CEO, we thank you very much. But only one thing that comes to my mind that I want for me to let you to know. It's the same thing when you repeat it, then which means we will not become victorious. What do I mean? They put washer to the zero pool center. They got to be well taken care of. The pool washer to the zero pool washing center.
Thank you.
They got to be well taken care of.
Thank you.
For us to able to get Mr. Joseph Walker to the mansion. Thank you for the.
Thank
for
you.
the
Thank you very
conversation.
much. Thank you.
Oh,
Hello.
sir.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Your name and where you call from.
Hey, Nelson, this is Renzi calling from Texas.
Okay. Rancy, go
I
ahead.
just wanted to say thank you to CEO for all he does for the Liberian people. I sent him some.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, my friend.
Go ahead, sir. You're live.
All right, go ahead. Take another call,
Okay,
please.
so yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Somebody is here. Go ahead, my friend. Your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Breakable Power.
Breakable.
Yeah.
What's your last name?
I listen, Power.
But who gave you breakable name? Why are you breaking?
Man, I break all the opposition, all the opposition now. I break all the opposition now.
If you bring all the opposition, can go ahead.
Not be serious, man.
Yeah.
I listen to my sister talking about the president do something is saying he not pay the road, so they should not vote for him. Even those song, he not get those song job, he not do nothing for him, so he should not vote for him. No, my sister, even the people that he won't support, the become president, they will not do nothing for those songs that he's talking about. Listen, this president is not a tribalism president that they were saying like not building a road from Grand Gide to bring it on the south. He took from Mobile, to Grand Gide, from Nimakade to Grand Gide, from Grand Gide to Maryland, or to where kind of air. So when your people saying this thing,
So hold on, Breakable, let me ask you a question. Say that again. You said the president Bay Road from Grand Gide to Maryland?
from Mobile, you can move from Bonkade to Nimakade, from Nimakade to Grand Gide, from Grand Gide to Roji, from Roji to South Kade, and to Grand Crew.
You said, hold on now. Breakable, hold on 1 minute, my man. But let's tell it. My man, no, I'm not hurrying you. Hold on, I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
I'm begging you. Don't rush. Take your time.
I know, I'm rushing.
Yeah.
I want for you to give me a little chance.
Yeah, I will give you a little chance, but I need to ask you a question, my brother.
Okay.
You said where the president built the road from? From where to where?
The road the man is building from Grand Gide and from Nimakade to Grand Gide. From Grand Gide to Roji, from Roji to Samarkand. The man is not traveling.
So listen now, listen. Let's stick on the road. Forget about the travel thing, my man. Let's stay on the road. So you said the president built the road as far as Maryland, right?
Yes.
So why the president go?
Now about Maryland. About Grand Gide and Nimakade.
Oh, so wait now, you just said Maryland. So the president reached the road in Maryland.
That's what you want to do. Even the road is still being from Grand Gide and from Maryland to Roji. But you're taking from Nimakade to Grand Gide, from Grand Gide to Roji, from Roji to Sano County.
Okay. So that where the road stopped? The road stopped in Sano.
It stopped on Nimakade now.
No, you gotta understand me, brother.
I tell you something.
Listen. No, you listen. No, you listen. No, you listen. Where the road stop at? Where they stop the road?
Nimakade now.
So the road are in Sano again. The road stop to Nima.
Because you're not Chabal's person that will take.
No, it's not the point. I will hold you. I will hold you. No. Breakable. Where the road at right now? Where the road stop at? No, the road can be going. The road stop to Nima right now, right?
It's not stop to Nima. The road is in process.
Also, road is in progress.
Yes.
So the road will right now, the road past Nima already?
It's almost passing Nima going to Grand Gide.
No, you said going to Grand Gide. That's why you get confused. The road almost passing, so the road is walking.
Nima County already. It's passing Nima County going to Grand Gide.
Remember, leave me alone, man. Remember, let's take another call. Breakable, call me later. Wait till you hear that, man. So the road jogging, the road running, it almost passing Nima in Grand Gide. What kind of tabata is that? That guy is funny, man. But I like him, though. The man is funny. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
I'm okay. So the road passing Nimba, the road almost in the Grand Jida, but in there, yeah, it's still walking. So talk to us, my friend. What's up?
Okay, thank you for your attention. I'm P. Jimmy Kufa, the brother who said that is not, really saying the truth. So I try to make monger. I'm from Sino, and I was in Sino. I know what I talk about. When you go to Greenville, you say cook on the road, you will cook your cocoa red, you eat it before another car come. Car hardly go over there. The motorbikes, you hardly even see them. And so it's problem. Listen, I told one other fellow that I knew from Moria. He said, oh, CDC, we'll CDC t-shirt. I want to call him. I said, brother, you are wearing t-shirt? Yeah, but man, we carry CDC. I said, you almost 40-some years. You have never bought land for yourself. What time you get job before you buy a house? And buy your land before you buy a house? You're growing. You see, the fact that even when Honorable Parker get in the chair and you don't do well, within the first 6 years, we're kicking out. But for now, let us set the president that whosoever that gets a place that don't do well, you shouldn't go there for the second term.
Thank you.
Because 12 years are not something small.
Thank you. You're right, though. You're right. 12 years. 12 years. 12 years is too long. They should reduce that thing, man. Yeah. Go ahead. Talk to take some calls, Nelson. We got 5
Okay,
more
so
minutes.
so I take this person. Hello.
Hello?
Okay, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Emmanuel Cooper. I do join you from Kingsway, to be beside the Borough.
Okay, go ahead, Cooper.
Yeah, I want to make some recommendation to the network. I respect the network and I always love listening to the network. But at times when anybody can't interfere of any political party, I the person with me online, so we just all can partake.
Okay, thank you.
The issue of the Unity Party, I saw the councilor was in defense of Unity Party. My brother, I want to make recommendation to spend network tonight. The rule for the second profile getting connecting to the Japanese field where used to be a Somalia drive. I want for Spin Network to take a video camera to videotape that whole roof from within the estate getting to the back there. The road I'm at 36 for in the 12 years. What is the other rule looking now? The other rule connecting from Police Academy Junction coming back to that in the second rule from the Police Academy side. Where the guy wash a car, that is wash able to see the road I'm at 36 for the 12 years. Yet I want to ask one question. This is when the Unity Party to let them please clarity on the machine that will give to the Liberian government to the administration for media for agricultural purposes in Lofa County through the ambassador Joseph Boakai. Those machines, those equipment were all in Lofa County as we were told, but we did not see what can happen with our machines.
Okay, thank you.
We don't know what they take out machines, what to that equipment. We want to know what happened to them.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Quickly.
Yeah, I'm Justin Chala calling from Red Light Pipeline.
Chala, let's hear you.
Yeah, our panelists. I've been here listening to the program from 2021, especially when the time you're into be having God and bless everybody. But I don't need to go through. But a reason I'm lucky to go through, the last time I called, I asked you, I said, please, your soul is really hard, and because you said no that you're making forgive. But see, you stay tempted. I know you can be emotionally charged sometimes. You like to call it. So against election time.
Thank you.
People that give information, please see you. Just say,
So what's your name? Yeah, so what's your name?
Remember, that's not concern.
So what's your name? What's your name? What's your name, sir?
Jackson K. Jala.
Jackson. So
I beg to you.
Jackson, you can hear me?
Yeah.
All right. You can hear me, Jackson?
Hello?
You hear me?
Jackson.
Yeah, I hear you, sir.
Yeah, he said he
That's
getting
my
you.
man. They put I'm recording nearby. But Jackson, don't worry. They put I'm recording name, Jackson. So you won't participate on God? You won't participate on God can bless anybody now? Ask the man.
Oh.
That's it.
Jackson.
The man running away. The
Jackson
man
left
missed
it
the
love.
chance. He missed the chance. Take somebody else.
The man made serious chance. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You live.
Yeah, my name is Musa Killer. I'm calling you from Looking Town.
Go ahead, Killer.
Yeah, one caller just called just now. They said the Spoon Network should send people to go check on Boulevard Road. What Madam Sally paid for 12 years. I don't know what are the rules for. let you to tell you to bring your camera right to looking down where I live, the room where we have been for 5 years, and on a 5 years. Then you come and see the room. You're talking about 12 years, the roof spoiling. Then you got the one with the job built just for 5 years, right here in looking down where I live. Let you come and see it, how deplorable the room is.
Thank you.
Talk about 12 years. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello, this is Melon Besaj Senior, and I call from Ola Father.
Go ahead.
Okay, I want to say thank you to the studio guest. Thank you once again for misleading the Liberian people. President George, we have done tremendous well. Under this government, 30,000 metric tons of rice is set to be produced. They were set Bon, Lofa, and Niba County as well. And moreover, the issue about this gay rice signing.
Hello. You talked about 30,000 metric tons of rice. Who's producing it? Where is it? Hello now. Listen, please listen, sir. Where is the rice being produced? Who's producing it?
I am saying 30,000 metric tons of rice is set. I said it is set to be produced. It is set to be produced. It's pending.
Wait, can you ask if you can hear me?
I mean, listen. Hello, listen.
If you can hear me?
The government that was
Are you listening? Hello.
Security aid.
Listen, man.
Listen now. Listen. Hello. Listen. Let's.
Listening to you.
Okay.
I'm listening to you.
Listen to the question now.
Listen, my friend. What's your name? What's your name? Remember,
what's your name?
Put your headset to the microphone.
Okay.
What's his name? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, now you can hear me. This is Stanton. You said, what's your name?
This is Melon Senior.
Take your time, begging you. Your name is Benwo?
My name is Melon Senior.
Melon, thank you very much. I got it. Your name is... Okay. Okay, thank you, my brother. Now, just to hold you to what you've been saying, we love to have you, by the way. It's good thing that you're supporting George Manawia. We appreciate you because we are Liberians. Can you help us again? Where are they producing the 30 metric tons of rice? Where?
I said, and I repeat, the government that was aided by a global financial aid after we left the prolonged civil conflict. They were supported through budgetary aid. They were supported through income aid.
No. We're not doing that. Melon, stop. Let's talk about the rest issue. Melon, stop. Melon, no, don't do that. Melon, Liberians, Melon, Liberian, listen to you. Just be quiet for a minute and answer the question.
Mel, can you listen and answer the question?
You, this thing is not for so. We giving you a chance. You're taking part on our show. You got to listen to us.
I'm elaborating. I want to clarify.
Okay, hang on the man. The man wasting our time. Let's take another caller. That's too much of plenty talking when you're for it. Tabata.
Hello.
What the fuck?
Hello.
Yeah, man. The man called our show. We try to understand. Then he's one. The man said, "What's up, Chief? What's up?"
Trying. Okay, there's Josephus Steve Pajibo.
Pajibo.
Any District 4. What does for?
Pajibo, what kind of Pajibo are you? Are you crew, man?
I'm a Southeastern Grand Jury.
Okay, thank you. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the issue of the current. Why are you calling? Why are you calling us?
Yeah, what does for? I'm telling you, we that from the Southeast, just we are betrayed us. And this time around, we are not standing by him. He's a young man.
How George Weah betrayed you? How?
Because Nigerians from 2004, 2005, we begin to support George Weah. Waterspoon, as I speak CEO. I just rode motorbike to go to Grand Gila about the last 2 weeks ago. No tangible in Grand Gila that you can point out for 6 years on a Joshua regime. There's a man 2005 who took into 2 zones to do on time. You put all the stock, everything on in that there's a those son that's coming to become president. So meaning that said do die, he replacing do. Today you got do working Morovia here. She gave me she gave me million what did a meal on a needed ball regime, George Weah. So what does food tell me now? One thing that still that in us we the kind of people that want to still stand by George Weah for what?
But do you know how to speak? Do you know how to speak your dialect?
Of course.
Speak to your people in Crown or in Sapo. Speak to them.
I could speak to them in Crown. But it will not reflect in Crown. No, what does for I could speak the Crown, but it will not reflect to the county because your no network in terms of
man, speak to the people in Crown, man.
I'm in Crown, I'm America Crown.
Yes, my man, you want to speak to the people in Crown, you must leave me home.
Okay, no, let me speak the Crown now. So maybe the other man who don't know much about me and telling me I'm American Crown. Okay, on that, listen, I don't laugh about it. On that, I bring you on that very beer for one who that radio or that internet came. John, we are President, we are. Our father, he grant you a 4 about that. I want to end the grant you. No, for John, we are both. John, we are saying, and then that broke working. Or say, never was a player grant you. No, for a book. I sell the way. You know, more move that, all that, and then Quancha, and your quan, as I believe. Company quan, so I believe. More about when you are right or more. So I'm wrong. I'm assessing. I saw the fight. My tongue, you go. Nobody told we are there. You told we are black, but I said, never, you go. I said, plan that you go. So I saw they were. Puaka, Joseph Numa Puaka, or Akba, Puaka, or Akba, or La Bro of
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We want to say Apo Joso Tro.
So I can say internet or radio in Crown because I want
man, I say Umba. Let's get somebody else to speak the data. Who you got?
Okay,
if you cannot speak your data, don't
How
call.
Yeah,
go ahead, my friend.
Okay, Clarence came on calling from Ghana Zoo.
Clarence, what tribe are you, Clarence?
Mr. Spoon, only God will reward you.
Thank you, Clarence. God will reward you also.
Bless your family and God will make your children very great, even more than you.
Thank you.
The information you are giving now, if we somehow are not going to be receiving this information, the country are going to go into another valley. Some of us cannot even sleep. Sometimes I listen to second edition because all information you've been giving is proving. No, let me come up with this. President, we are always boasting that he's building road to Rufa.
I beg you, my friend. I beg you. I beg you, my friend. Hold on 1 minute. Can you tell him to hold on, Nelson?
Can you hold on? Can you hold on, sir? Can you hold on, sir?
Tell him to speak his dialect.
You can speak your dialect?
Let him speak to his people.
Well.
Speak to your people. Which dialect? Which dialect?
Okay. Why can't we have bandia
that which dialect there so?
Bani from Rufa County.
Go ahead, speak to your Bani people.
Yeah, we the want Samuel Kido very well with our brother father Harry Morba. Let me speak my Bani. Why can't we room up in this?
Why you explain the back, Nelson? Tell her.
I'm not your weir. I'm not vote to power. Mukoka amuinga nyani. Mukoka ando wesu vutia. Kwa sita ama juse imabwaka. Mukonga hivi na hutama uganga pangu. Wabo alekula akengwa suwa wengo. Mfi amu ya kuwa. Tiwa mulinga nga kuwa taka nuwe wetu watata nguwa tia. So kanu tuuna ugwana tia ngatemba tia votita awa. Ivi dinagite school within sina yepema. Dina programme to bositi ngomba tanu ngati mayire ta kwa ngati kante vikatisu. So uvenika wa uluma wa unga bandia. Amu yepe mungi ningi mukeke ningi mukowa ningi mutina ningi. Mwa vudi jose amijwa wiaye ndo weso oyange mabuno. Au baika. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
My people
We
are
need.
getting me so well.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. We need somebody else to speak another data. We got Kissy. Somebody just spoke Bundy. We need people to speak the data real quick. We'll take all the tribes tonight before we leave. Who's next?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. How you doing?
Yeah, how you doing?
Good. Where are you from? In Liberia. Which data do you speak?
Yeah, I'm here from the country for my
Which data do you speak?
I speak the Gisi.
Talk to your people in Lofa. Speak Kisi. Or in Liberia. They want to hear you. What's your message?
Yeah, and then and just welcome to you, yeah. Follow Joseph, you might walk here. Follow Joey, I'm and then, yeah, Oji Karana, and Susan, I mean, man, and be lending yet, the mingle and then get back. Because I'm out and then they were dwelling. But how Yolo, Yamanya Yolo, Manya, Joseph, you might walk here. Virginia dwelling. So thank you, Mr. Spoon. And secondly, I have issue to the watch user today. Jim, good day from Europe. There was a time where you hold for Morocco, you promised me that I should get to Jim good day from. But since then, I went there was no way for me. Because I told you that I want to go to school.
Okay, so what you need to do, I beg you, reach out to Nelson. Tomorrow, Nelson, you must talk to him and let's hear him out, okay? I think he was saying something about James Good and Flomo, but we'll do that. Let's take another call. Let's take another call real quick. Another person from different dialect. Who you got?
Okay, we have this person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Please go ahead.
Okay, my name is Peter Josh. I'm calling from Chicago.
George, can you be audible a bit? Can you step
be
up?
louder. Put straight your voice, Georgie.
Okay, my name is Peter Josh, calling from Chicago Factory.
All right, which dialect do you speak?
I'm from Lima.
So which dialect do you speak?
I'm from Lima. I speak Gio.
Speak Gio. Talk to your people. Speak Gio, please. Tell them exactly how you feel like.
Yeah, before I speak the Gio, I want to say something about P5 school.
My man, right now, we will hear that thing later. I'm begging you. Tell your people about the election. What's on your mind? Speak Gio to them, please.
Okay, Cabria, don't problem. And Mama, I go Lima. I mean, what thing you want is because the back I take one. So, book a the back. So, I mean, what thing you want to school at once. Book a the back.
That all? All right, let me take this one from here. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes. Good evening.
All right. Can I talk now?
Yeah, but lower your volume. Lower your volume. You listen to the.
Okay, I just tell you.
Yeah, where part of Liberia are you from?
No, I'm calling from Toledo, Ohio.
Where part of Liberia are you from? I mean, you wasn't born in Ohio.
I'm from Lima County. I'm a Mano man.
Mano, speak Mano to your people. They listen to you.
All right, CEO, before I speak, Mano, I want to say thank you so much for what you are doing for the Liberian people. By the way, my name is Hastings Goko. I live in Toledo, Ohio. So just give me a little time. Let me speak to my people in Mano.
My man, I give you 1 minute, though. 1 minute.
Mano, I saying, yeah, what's the CEO?
I give you 1 minute. Talk to them.
Okay. Mano, saying that Liberia, Kafu, Waka, Yamela, Motegamo. More than that, they got a talk to them. Joe, we are let Kasipa president of Liberia or Kami Fira. And Neka Liberia, Nekale, and Nekale. So I'm more clear October, no from the other food, they will get Luka, Kasanka for the Labe Bucket, Labe Bucket, and people say, put up windows and one maybe a while out, okay, I'm going to tell you, Kupamino, say, oh, I tell you, you are dating. So, we are here not to pay Kakale, we are not paying Kakale, it's a word, and we don't want it in Liberia. Thank you, CEO.
So your owner, Mano or Gil can any English? Oh, bad, man. Bad.
That the angle part, in English.
The man Mano and Gil any English. All right, let
But
me bring somebody up.
we got Madingo man on the line.
Bring the Madingo man. Bring the Madingo
Okay,
man.
go ahead. You're live. Please go ahead, sir. You're live.
My name is Josephus Soare. I'm like, you hear me?
Yeah, you're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Yes. Hello, Statum.
How you doing, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Everyone is listening. Go ahead, sir.
All right. I mean, for me, I think I would say thanks Statum because I've always loved him, especially when the network begin. I can tell you for very sure, I'm calling from New Hampshire, one of the first listener, group of listeners that started supporting Spoon Talk, and I just fall in love with this guy.
What dialect do you speak? What dialect you speak, my man? Bye. You wasting other people's time. Talk to your people in your dialect.
So talk to your people in your dialect. What dialect you speak? Talk to your people in your dialect.
Yeah, I mean, I want to tell him before I speak to my people in my dialect, I want to think that this time around I call to disagree.
Talk to your people in your dialect. What dialect?
All right, I'm going to speak Madingo, and I'm going to tell my people in Madingo. Namo.
Hello.
All right, Namo. Nukumalenye meya kanilo. Ne meya lili. My best invite meya lili. But alala mumuni aye masache makafiri mama.
Oh.
Tefa nikoro nase bwaka. Joseph bwaka te masare kafako maka akamike. Kami blama sola ma jamana kuna. Because Joseph bwaka kanyi. Mais Joseph bwaka we mu bla aiko tefa nikoro. Iprijosi mo lele mo susu ni afa kama jamana domina kabla nyefe. Prijosi te mole kafako inato mo mole ka ai bla. Masaya tofe mo susu nana seva printers wo ala give koma wo mo susu anyone, it doesn't matter trap supingly but ni ina kodi kera kap save wola ina mo fakela ike mo le kan jamana kuna if to move forward wole do keni printers do bo telefa mi kolo recording awaji jamana kafako aya feka masaya.
Thank you very much. The man speaking his data, they say the man saying bad thing in Madingo. That the man own a way of talking to the people. Y'all lead the people. Everybody free to speak their data. You that know the man saying bad thing.
No, see what the people say. The people say the man talking bad thing about
Joseph Braga. Yeah, I know. I can see that tapping. Then you can speak your own Madingo. This is free. So go ahead. Hello. Hello. The other person call me and saying hello and they can't answer. Oh, they put me on hold. Okay, let me hang up on it. They call me and they put me on hold. Yeah. Wonder shall never end. Hello? Hello? My man, your name and where are you calling from?
Johnson.
Okay, which dialect do you speak?
I speak far from my country.
Speak to your people in VAR. I don't know what you want to say. Don't tell me. Just say exactly what you want to tell the people in VAR.
So kama usowale na jakwa ita jenekela webelu ita kakekela webelu ke mwali dos anisiama so kuno kiofe wasina jakwa wale wasina jakwa male no bako anbe market na lumana ngwa wale no metuko anpani market ma o kama uso uno kuno kiofe wale no wasina jakwa umapasa koela
Okay, thank you very much. They got you. Hello. Yeah, your name. Where you calling from? Hello.
Hello.
Your name, and where are you calling from?
My name is Edwin. Wow, without senior, and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Which dialect do you speak, sir?
Loma.
Can you speak Loma to your people that they listen to you? Go ahead, sir.
Definitely. Boko ila wa gitu so wo. Nenu wike wa unama ze wa uzini duko. Loma gitu. Nega Loma no ya nega pleza no ya nega zi nepa. Cheki si tiaga we ba kununi neva ga ko melende yuvama. Kenu wa uzu. Wa wala na ba bile dano ge wo sula ga over. Nama ze. Taki bla tula nama ze te ba teba. Dano ge ya na dami ngeli vai. Pele vai. So ya la kenya ada uzu. Alo ka wala u. So ni mabwaka. Ade ko za ma ga president ni ne la bia fama wali na wono we ba ko jo wi ava wulu dano ge na ya ba na wulu ko ka to wa se mo so ke ya ayi lo amene bleke ani na wulu sebele ma ele ga nu ba ko fi na fama ni no egun e kata ga ebo bo ba ebo dai ke ba ka ga nu ga je ga to wuzu ni na fama e ko so wa ate la bia ke fama ga ro ko lo ka so ke ni ngene bi na o ge ko pete ko buga ko bon to ga jo sa ni ma ba ka ade wuzu alo jo sa ni ma ba ka wulu ade ko za ma ga la bia president ni ne la bia o mama ade mele yema ada yema na dano bia ba wulu ade mama o mama ka tama ko ade nga pago. Thank you so much, Tenta.
Thank you very much, folks. Listen, when Spoon Talk finish, we'll take 1 hour for you to speak your data to your people. I will sit here 1 hour for you to do that. I want to say thank you, Edon. Thank you for that. I'm afraid to put Musa Keita on. I will let his call ring. So go ahead, take a call on Nelson. I do not want to pick up Musa Keita call. He's a bad Mandingo man. He's going to speak bad Mandingo to the people. He listened to me, and I know that he listened to me. I will not take a call. I will not take a call tonight. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, your
name? Hold on for my wife. My wife can speak, man. Hello, Spencer.
Yeah, hello, Mama. What's your name?
My name is Louis Davis.
Louis who?
I'm from Lima.
Go ahead, talk to us, Sis Louis. Talk to us, Sis Louis. Speak your data to your people. Don't tell me what you're telling them. Just don't insult anybody. That's all. Yeah, talk to them.
Ko paka le ka vo ke Joseph Bakale. Mi ka gwan vo ke Joseph Bakale ka si ka to ida ka vo ke do wi ale ele ke ka mo. So ka di ora ko to won ko ke ka le won ko ke sile ko ke ka le. So when I get one guy man wan ke ka le.
You finish?
Yeah, speak on, please.
Let's say about the Liberian public. Joseph Baga is the only way forward.
The no Joseph Baga,
Liberia is zero. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Hello. Hello. Na fue no senhor wuru.
De mo gura oju. Now kude saida Minnesota Cleveland ananda. Then na pwa wimbo anyopo in ya de krekro de po. Kra ajari pona ataria ya pa jukwa. We are see de nu. Je ka kro de po nuwa. Je de po fo munesi bobri de nyewa.
You must say you leave before you go to super bring nothing.
Jura see we atario kwa aba ba Joseph Baka obobo crap je Joseph Baka crap kwa de onu kwa abiabo we are see anu ataria ya kwa jura kwa Joseph Baka obo crap anyone crap abondel ese o jude bokon e mo nya crap anyo so Joseph Baka obo sete nyo they are you they abron be they no bear that one about you.
The man, you say about you, man. That's it. Let me take this guy from Nigeria. What kind of dialect he was speaking like, bro? Ojugu. Oh, the man say Basso, man. Go ahead, talk to us, man.
Yeah, but still, why don't my mind is gay business?
No, my man, we're not there by bake you by. Talk to your my man, Ojugu.
Yeah.
Speak Basso, or if you can speak Basso at your business, we're moving. You gotta
speak Basso. That's why I want to tell my people.
No. I don't want to know why you telling that in Basso. You get 1 minute. Speak Basso.
All right, okay. The way I'm doing. The guy watching them on your bull of press, or dime, but come on, yeah, what Mabuka could come where was Sunday paper, paper was sang about good project. Why good brother? I got him, bro, I come with money, my money, or because we get it to become a then you shack yourself, brother. I'm a churching you, became a report everywhere. I'm here, back in
we church people, we worship God everywhere.
So,
I can understand it.
Some money for them. You come with my where I got a new booking, but they are working as a cow and you go. My son, you and the empire, Namamoya, who are not them, but they would be good target. Give money, but then the man, Mamu. Present, you and your memo, Santa Cow, and Pudi when the lemons in the chile go. One in a chain, you and Yana, we don't want to come from Guga. Wagalan Yamin and got people to send you on putting block pitch. Then your big book out of a jack out of the morning. I know put every idea, okay, and a family when you are your own game on for fun that get dinner to go for family. That's one in one, or say a big break. We were saying,
Apple Gliposo.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go. Who you got, Nelson? Oh, we got 3 more minutes. Who you got? Nelson, who you got? Let me take this one real quick. Hello?
I was muted. I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Can you lower your volume and talk to us in your dialect?
Yes, it's me. I want to speak crap.
Speak crap. Talk to your people. You got 1 minute.
More money, mommy time. I'm putting a blue nuclear paper that grandkid, money, Mary Lane, money, Grand Bassa. Imon nuclear paper, one a blue or 1 crown. I'm putting lucid out Joe Wianana or say Ajibe. For 2005, for 2011, for 2017, or see a do family. Uli unywa nasi dowe or see ne of fire gion of all us a gion do pai or pa gion check by or see agine because there Ellen Johnson study the or see agine or play away or play or crying with boom when I in a more bli a loa draw a more grandkid there and they diva ya mecano they're going to we are also as those papo. We are Papua, ada because power can now say atible amwe de so ayo fo and to tirandira LNC ajibe ajuwa when they are say fo ye tirana akwa omebwa kai fo omebwa kai mo all omo use car the grand GDS mount omo de Johnson do na simply law so mo say adikma ajuna wajulo lofa county akwa monoba omo ni dova place de o wafwana one ade loma nyonyo klekbe kisi yo nyo klekbe ba one ade to abo aje feipwe ujo we ade so ikwoke eji ese force ayejo we ade ne so imokra nyo klekbe basa nywe kru nywe glebo nywe sao nywe ilu ejuna de. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We got 2 more minutes. Go ahead, take that call, Nelson.
Okay, hello, go ahead.
Hello, Brother Nelson. Thank you for having me, and hello to the CEO. Yeah, my name is Achi. We are junior and attorney from Dubai, UAE. I want to speak to my Liberian people, to be precise, from Nima County. I'm a gear boy. I go straight to the point. Nima Linugabia, Ganser. May you dance for us here? We won't tell you a lot. We are my Igudo. Joe, we are my Semamba. May we are in the Ito, we are Menu. Yi pe ka book we are for we are my Semamba. Kwa de we forget what work we are there at disappointed. Okay, what I thought politician, musician. But look, I'm
Okay.
Kumare asonse ka foko lo kwa sema me inga kwinga kwa ka bogiro ma ka to ko na u lo ma lo po ka ma wa ko ku ti u mo ba na u lo lo po be ka nei nei lo ko jo we ga bo jo ga ya sema ma.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank
I'm
you.
very happy to.
Let me take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Talk to us in your
My
dialect.
name is Beatrice. Yeah, I will be speaking Crown.
Cool.
I know you have few Crown people that have the Crown.
Go ahead, man, Beatrice. Speak round. We're listening.
Now my dear people my find the way that my track 40 adika moe ome ote fo ula fo no tawi and then play from lo. Jọba du ada du akwa we de o de o si akunu. Mo ne dia ni amu anjeti mo we are not bo same way well. Ati ala ke do nyo same way we go. Mo try mo tawi am o de fo on one tawi all the play from lo. Jọba du we o se from lo play. O si from lo play konti dia di ni am long sky. Say on one place no no o si dia busy. Therefore, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to do on what do they also do? I do book us out. Also, I said, we are also paid and stuff on what do I also a so I'm there on my way that I'm quite on where more old man, Joseph Bada, more therefore, so more on the cloud. Thank you.
Thank you very much, folks. Listen, after Spoon Talk, you will have 1 hour to speak your dialect. We hope we can have every dialect individual on our show to speak to the people outside of Montserrat, in Montserrat, the entire Liberia. I love this part of the program. Speak your dialect after Spoon Talk. That's the new program coming up. Speak your dialect. We'll take 10 more calls, just 10 more. 5 from Liberia, 5 from here, and then we'll wrap this thing up. I've been with you for 5 hours. But I can spend another few minutes with you guys, okay? We'll take 10 calls, 5 from Liberia, 5 from here. Let me take the 5 from here first. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes?
Hello.
Yes, my friend. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Gabriel. I'm calling from Liberia.
Gabriel, which dialect do you speak?
Yeah. I speak Basa.
Can you speak to your Basa people, please?
Yes.
I don't want to know what you're going to tell them. Just speak Bassa. Just do not insult, please.
Okay. Basa nyo mi moyo you there bro mo se bebede apo so place ke ana mo maga ka yuwa be den ke manyo bro mo die be ake ma ande me ke ababi ke ma kwan yo be peace ke ma money be ranje ka there pa we peace se bebede peace se money you ni play the again there to you ma kwan yo wen wana there plan ke peace ni mo ke company ro se ni for so ni me bank ni me dambe ake son yi point ba ke yo ba chose waka depo benin da bila okay you have okay ji mure ke de ke bem ke benge yo bochi ama ba so nyo be okay a blessing yo o goma nyoro be wa ke ma yo bro bi se mo de bro ko ke wa sama to ke mero be ga be wa ke mo point ke ma be wa ke mo point ke wa na wa
Thank you.
to ke be
1 minute, folks. 1 minute. We got to go. Thank you very much, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. You can speak your data again and help your folks. Let me take another call, Nelson, my second call, please. Then from there, we will be able to join you. Let me take this one. Hello? You got to speak up. You got to speak up and lower your volume, please. Please, if you call on the show, you got to lower your receiver volume and speak into the phone. Hello? Yeah, can you speak up? You are very low. Hello?
Are you getting me now?
We're trying to speak into the phone, please. What, I mean, your name and where are you calling from?
My name is TK Thomas. I'm calling from Venezuela.
Which dialect do you speak?
I speak Bassa.
Talk to your people in Grand Bassa and around Liberia, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We hope we can hear from you again tomorrow. That's my second or third. Which one?
I think it's the third.
It's the third. Let me take this one real quick. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Nelly calling from Pennsylvania.
Nelly, which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'm speaking Bele.
Please speak better to your Liberian people, please.
Okay. So now just 1 minute before I speak to Bele people, I want to bring something to your attention.
Yes, ma'am.
The only radio station that goes in the Bele district is Radio Live. I don't know whether you really on Radio Live, you in the class reloaded. I just bring that. Even Radio
Bele is from, sorry, ma'am, I don't know. Bele is from which country?
It's from Bapolu.
Bapolu.
It's from Bapolu, but
I think we are reaching there. If not, we'll look into it. But can you speak your dialect better, please? Somebody around Liberia will listen to you.
We on Trust FM.
Thank you.
Trust FM is simple me.
Now kuona today, minya changa kando. Ajama sina tiri kuru na bike. Do wa 3
etringa na gbe agbe na tawitine te krianga wo agbe na tawitine are manon too much na bikin na ye ma sere sugbe ani sagi jabe wodi ijabe wo we juwe jare gbe akwamawa wodi na wuri jawa dititi na bikin ani beni na segba dwe krianga wo agbe na segba beni an ben jila ma ete wo jwa nga magbe na keni e ma mu de ti sugbe mu de mi we nyini ani se na woripo ma na bo se no because na radio station e be na tawino e de ha so na bikin na fodo and ben na kila na be ma woti bueno na be ma pepa yore wore wori sono pepa yore musai wa nyene ba ju se nyima pwaka o ne Jeremiah kun na bikin ani ye ma sere sugbe na ti ona tawula nga wo agbere sere pe nga agbere na ma ani na sere wo na le de sa agbere na me nga asienne duet ya nga wo agbere jija bi wo se na sadi na sa oponi opon we juwe jarigbe ani benigila na mama tugbere.
Thank you very much. Let me take my last call. Thank you, sister. Let me take my last call for tonight. Your name and where are you calling from, please?
Yeah, how you doing, Oba?
I'm all right, baby. How you doing?
I'm fine. You're telling her to speak our dialect. Do you speak Kru?
That's why I've been refusing your call. Speak your dialect, let go, man. But let me speak Kru. Let me speak Kru. Let me speak Kru. Hold on 1 minute. Let me speak Kru.
Yeah.
No, I will wait when you finish. Then I will call my mom to speak Kru for you. So go ahead.
You know the reason why I call you famous?
Say that?
You know the reason why I call you famous?
I don't know, but until you speak your dialect.
Hold on now. I will speak my dialect, my man.
I mean, we'll get all night. I tired.
SPOON, spoon. So, that spoon right there, that is spelling right there, spoon. It's to talk on. Well, on the goes on the Capri. Yano, Konanga, I radio that I have to eat down for eat blue. Kapu Kwanga, Kanyanipo. Menuka would Nima County, Kanyanipo. Opera, Yeru brother. Opera, honor, it'll come Pleseka, it'll come defense minister, it'll come Mayeka. Then any judges selling Sopoka there. It can Pleseka, it can vice Pleseka. Ika defense minister ka nima ka te me ka nyalipo ka toripo ka lipo ka ga sombo ka kwa kere kwa peavru nima ka te me kwa dog no ko kwa ka tie kwa dwa pere ka se e kwa goya sie e ya do junta ngala popo ya do popo I don't recommend Kadabanya for Kate. May you go back soon.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Then you speak your own.
I am about to speak my own because we ran all the time, Nelson. We will take the other people tomorrow. Let me close it, Dalet. Let me speak my own of Dalet. Okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Papi. All right, so folks, I want to say thanks to every one of you. A beautiful job. Tomorrow we speak more dialect. We encourage you. Come on Spoon Talk. After Spoon Talk, we'll open the line for 1 hour. You will speak your dialect. You will tell your people what you want them to hear. Okay, we on Trust FM in Bombing. That is being relayed, so the people in Bapolo are going to hear us. We in Bon County, the people will hear us also. We are making our ways around and the people will hear the message. I want to tell you that you are on Fabric, you are on Spoon, you are on Super, and again, you are on Trust, you are on Premium, you are on all these radio stations. Somebody, somewhere will hear you. Now, it's time for me to speak my daddy. Now, for a day, okay? I'll pour you in swat throw. Till we meet again, let God bless you all, yeah?
You have a wonderful.
Somebody say that Moravia crew spoke.
No matter what, I just spoke my daddy. I said, now Friday, I say, how you doing? I'll put you tomorrow. We tell God, thank you, yeah. I'm on JJJ. We will see again. Yeswa abatemo. In Jesus' name, amen.
Somebody was asking whether you going for Bible study tonight. Someone was
tonight
asking.
Is what, Wednesday?
Yeah, tonight is Wednesday.
No, I go for Bible study Tuesday, not Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
So folks, I just tried. I spoke part of my daughter, the part that I know from my mom. That's why I just spoke, yeah. Any other thing you can say tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Nelson, I know we're into your show time, but I hope you guys can have blast on your show. It's important that you talk to your people. You talk to your people. You speak your data. You call them. You encourage them to vote and to vote wisely. Let the old man hear us. Okay? We need to tell them till we meet again. Don't forget, speak your data tomorrow for 1 hour. And every time after Spoon Talk, that will be from 12. That will be from 8 p.m. our time to 9 p.m. our time here. And in Liberia will be from 12 midnight to 1 a.m. Speak your dialect. Don't forget. All right. I agree, Jennifer. If you see in crew, that you teach me crew. Bye, man. All right, Destin. Have a good one.
Okay. Well, folks, we want to say thank you for following the program tonight. Thanks for following Spoon Talk. Thanks for making a contribution. Thanks for calling in. And sorry if you tried calling, but they didn't make it through the lines. Usually the lines are jammed, so it's difficult to take everyone, but we appreciate your continuous participation on the show. Thanks for always watching, even the silent audience. Those of you who don't call, you don't participate in the comment section, but you're always there. We appreciate you. So till we come your way again, you can join us tomorrow. Spoon Talk is going to be on your radio and online, but coming up shortly will be the late night politics on Spoon. I'm Nelson Collen, and keep following Spoon. We'll be back shortly with the late night politics. Bye for now.
Skibidi bidi dabado.